Hello everybody, welcome. It is Thursday, which means today we are playing AI, the Somnium Files. Hello everybody. I'm hoping that my captions are going to be a little more accurate tonight because I figured out how to make the caption software use my Yeti audio and not my webcam audio. So we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, let me move my camera because I forgot to do that. It needs to be in the upper corner. And while we're here, let me go ahead and change my goal bar because now it's guys, it's my birthday month. It's the month of my birth. You have to be nice to me. Or something like that. In any case. There. I fixed it. Barf. Barf biff day. Oh, I have to move where the... Oh, no. That's wrong. I have to move where the chat box is, too. There, that should work. Happy Biffle Day. Hello, Alex. Hello, Natalie. Welcome. I'm gonna turn the music off. Alright, and we're ready to go. It's AI Somnium Files time. It's time to let our eyeball do the investigating. Which is different than normal investigating. Because our eyeball comes out of our head. Boppin' Day. Happy Boppin' Day. Happy Boppin' Day. Yes. Cool. Yeah? It's fine. We had like 3 different things we could go do. Oh. Why is it all goopy sounding? It sounded all goopy. Oh, hey, boss. Ah, right. Nap time. Alright, so we can go to one of 3 places. We can go to the hospital and talk to our not child. Go home? Oh, no. Central is where we go talk to the dad. We think the child has gone home. Save file sound is just zero escape again. And I don't remember what marble is. We'll go to the hospital because it's number 1 and I've forgotten all things. Oh, I have to click. Oh, thank you, Em. I will hydrate. Oh. It's a cupboard. marble might be where the Minecraft streamer wanted to go on a date. Maybe. That's possible. Curtain used as a divider. Equipment used for monitoring vital signals. It measures heart rate, blood pressure, and body temperature on the monitor.
There's no one here.
Indeed. The bed is empty.
Thank you, Iba. That is so helpful. No one's in bed. An LCD TV.
Dante, look!
What?
Sabako is coming out of the TV!
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Who? Bedside table. Headlight fable.
Date, what?
That's not even a thing.
Date, what? Oh, hey, ma'am. A window. Sorry to hear that, Em. I hope you start feeling better soon. If not, at least you have Date being absolutely nonsensical. Where are we?
He snuck out at night.
Where is Renju?
Snuck out.
How do you sneak out of a hospital?
Mr. Okiura arrived with internal injuries.
Uh-huh.
The surgery was successful, but he was in no condition to move.
Okay.
He would have opened up his wounds, and then he would be in real trouble.
Right.
Real trouble, huh?
Yes. I can't believe it. Where could he have gone?
How do you lose a man with internal injuries?
Renju is extremely suspicious. He has no alibi for the time of Shoko's murder. That was noted in the investigation report.
That's not so strange, though.
There's more. I cannot reach Renju by any means. He has not attempted to visit Mizuki in the hospital, even though she is his daughter and witnessed a traumatic event. Despite all this, he runs from the hospital, even with substantial injuries. Perhaps this is an escape.
It is sus.
Iba, call Ainvestigate.
Roger that.
Hello, this is Lemniscate Entertainment Offices. Let me hear your message. Thank you.
What kind of employee training do they have there? Anyway, I gave them my name and told them about Renju.
Do you have any idea where he might be?
Sorry, no clue.
Sorry.
I'm trying to get in touch with him too. So far, nothing.
Nothing.
I'm getting worried. He must be a mess right now. Oh, wait. Maybe he's at the maid cafe.
Maid cafe.
What? A cannoli?
Do you mean Sunfish Pocket?
Yeah, that's the one. Like, out of nowhere, Renju was like, I'm gonna rent out Sunfish Pocket. I guess he was gonna throw, like, a secret party or something? But with the accident and all, still, he might be there.
I know about Sunfish Pocket. Renji used to talk about it. He runs Lemniscate as well as that maid cafe.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
No problem. Farewell.
Sunfish Pocket, huh?
I don't think that's the correct word either.
It is worth scoping out.
Don't quote me on that, but I don't think that's correct.
I'm a nurse. I work here.
Do you have a name?
I'm assigned to Mr. Okiura.
Okay, goodbye. Yeah, an IV. Pretty sure those are called IVs. Yeah. Let's go talk to Mizuki. It is cannula? Okay. Well. Oh. What's wrong, Date? Oh.
Hitomi Sagan, Iris's mother.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing in my house? Also, Mizuki, why are you dead? Why are you fucking bench pressing unspotted? Girl? You're 12. Who?
Yes, but why?
Oh, Date. Sorry for showing up like this.
Why are you at my house?
Mizuki, what are you doing?
What's it look like? Bench pressing.
You can talk.
Yes, she's no longer mute. I received a Nile message from Mizuki last night.
Okay.
Teacher, can you please help me? I understood right away.
What?
The girl's been through so much. I couldn't say no to one of my students.
You're her teacher?
That's right. Mizuki is in my homeroom class.
Date! Okay. Date, she lives here. She's 12, she lives here, and you don't know anything about her? She's been living with you for 4 years. Date! Date! What is going
I
on?
went to the hospital to pick her up.
What is happening?
She left earlier. She got a Nile message from someone.
Okay.
Mizuki wrote a note saying that she wanted to go home. Not to Renju's house, but here. So that's the story. I apologize for coming over without asking.
Stop it. Stop it. Why can't I tell this girl to stop bench pressing? Why is she... She's bench pressing 100 kilograms! Ah! There's a corkboard on the wall. My computer.
You're a studious man, aren't you, Date?
Uh-huh.
I heard from Mizuki.
Yeah.
Whenever she's not around, you're always on your computer, watching training videos.
Training videos?
Yes, a female secret agent caught in the enemy's hideout or something.
Ah, yes. Yeah, that. Right.
You watch porn with a 12-year-old in your room?
Mizuki, did you watch that movie?
Date!
Only the title.
Don't touch my computer without asking.
Date! Date! Oh, I'm fucking lose it. I'm fucking lose it. What is happening? What is going on? What is fully happening? What the fuck is
That stuffed
that?
animal. It's Mizuki's favorite character. What's its name again?
Yeah, that's Anna Rabbit.
You gave it to Mizuki on her birthday.
Okay,
You don't have to tell her that.
I'm sorry?
what is that?
This is a nice sound system.
Thanks,
Oh, it's
Tommy.
nothing special. It's not top of the line. I only spent a couple million yen.
Date!
Oh, so it's cheap. That's good. I spilled soda on it on accident.
You did what?
Haven't paid it off yet. Christ. Keep pressing the middle mouse button. That's a bed. Okay, so Mizuki sleeps. Where the fuck do you sleep?
That's an unusual pattern on this cushion.
It's just
Oh,
brown.
Don't touch that. That's Date's rule.
Date, get a bed! Date! He's been sleeping on the couch for 4 years! Get a bed! What is this game? Uh-huh. At least you can cook, I guess. What is
Date,
happening?
I'm sorry.
What?
I looked inside your fridge earlier.
Okay.
Why do you have so much meat in there?
Oh, I'm on a
Right.
diet. You see, I'm a recovering vegetarian. No, I'm kidding.
I am impressed you actually got a laugh.
Date! What was that face? Date! Why do you have so much meat? I'm so confused.
is it true?
What?
Mizuki told me you hid a magazine under the rug.
Date!
Something about eating a nice spread? Why did you hide a cooking magazine?
Date! I hate Date! Hi, Izzy! You've come to chaos! Alright, let's do it. Hell yeah.
That's...
A plate of medical grade titanium in her right shoulder.
Oh.
Damn. Well, I'm glad that's what it was. Hello, I have it, Chaos Mountain. Oh my god. You're her teacher?
Yes, elementary school.
I didn't know you taught at Mizuki school.
I didn't know Mizuki was living with you. I knew about her circumstances with Renju, but...
What did I miss? No, Alex, I did see what you said. I chose not to acknowledge it.
He described you as a relative. But I suppose not. Mizuki explained the situation to me.
Mizuki lives here with me, but I'm not her legal guardian. That's why I've never been to school with her or anything like that. That was all left to Renju. He might not be any good at raising her, but he is her father. He takes care of all the official stuff. That was one of the conditions for me taking in Mizuki.
She's a little quiet, but she's a very clever girl. And more than anything, she is kind.
Why is she still... How many reps has this girl done?
Kind?
When I'm carrying heavy bags, she'll come and help me without me asking. When I'm troubled, she'll sometimes pick flowers to give to me. Not that she has a perfect disciplinary record, but she's a good girl.
What's on her record?
There are a few incidents. Once, she let out all the frogs that were going to be used for science class. Another time, she punched the bully so hard that he chipped a tooth.
Jesus.
Sounds like more than just incidents.
But I like that about her. She's a little clumsy, and just like Renju.
She's jacked.
You know what? I actually don't know. I didn't do anything special. I just held her against me.
Held her?
I was hugging her close to me all night. When dawn came, I heard her say, "Teacher," and then she started to cry.
Aw,
As you can see, she's fine now.
poor
She
baby.
had a lot bottled up. It came out with the tears, I think.
Hitomi has a metal plate in her right shoulder.
You said you and Renju knew each other from high school, right?
Yes, at Eitoku High.
And you work at the public school here.
That's right. A district elementary school.
Is that a coincidence? You becoming the teacher of your friend's kid?
Well, I hadn't always planned on being a teacher, but it wasn't a coincidence that Mizuki ended up in my class. Renju seemed really intent on sending Mizuki to a school where I was teaching. They even moved to get into my school district.
That's weird.
That was about 5 years ago, in spring.
Before the divorce?
Yes, but I heard that Shoko didn't have a problem with the move.
Officially, Mizuki lives at Renju's house. The local elementary is actually pretty far from here, my house. Mizuki takes the train every morning to get there.
Oh, does it bother you?
Can you not move it?
No, I can't even feel it, I'm afraid.
Was there an accident, or...?
I suppose you might call it that. About 6 years ago, I was shot in the shoulder.
Jesus.
The nerves died and... Anyway, the story is, one day a criminal broke into my house.
Yeah. A criminal.
He was carrying a gun. From the way he talked, he sounded insane.
Drugs?
Maybe. The police statement said that he wasn't under the influence of anything. Just a random crime.
What? The dream I saw.
Renju? I don't know.
Really?
Hitomi does not appear to know that Renju was hospitalized either.
Alright, let's talk to Mizuki. Can you stop bench pressing while we talk, please? We have... Oh my god! We just have a coat rack full of identical coats! Oh my god! When I started talking to her, Mizuki re-racked the weight.
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks to you. Well, not exactly you. It was teacher who stayed with me all night.
Why didn't you tell me about Hitomi?
I couldn't. It's not like we have conversations about our day anyway.
Because you don't talk.
Because you don't listen.
Mizuki's on the bench press. About the Nile message.
Mizuki, Renju sent you that Nile message, didn't he?
What?
I got this buddy of mine. Real bad personality, but real good with technology. I got some help from them.
Bad personality?
It was a message sent at 8:05 last night. Does this sound familiar? Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away. Daddy needs your help. Please do as I say.
Yeah, that was it. It was from Daddy's phone. But I didn't want to say anything because that would make Daddy a suspect, so...
Oh.
So you kept quiet.
Yeah.
Poor baby.
My dad's never said anything like that to me, ever. That he was counting on me,
Oh no.
I had to go.
Ah.
But you invited Ota along.
Bloom Park is in the middle of the Kawasaki district. There are a number of homeless individuals and a high crime rate there. Mizuki must have been worried about going alone.
She is a 12-year-old child. Why were you holding the ice pick?
When I got there, the ice pick was... It was stuck in my mom's eye. I couldn't think straight.
No.
The only thing I could think was... I had to get it out.
So you pulled it out.
Yeah.
Oh.
After Ota ran away?
Yeah.
Did you hear any sounds?
Sounds?
Like a ringing phone?
Oh, I think I did hear something like that. But I don't remember where it was coming from. I just got scared and ran into the column. The door was open a little, so...
Confirmed. The call at 9:02 p.m. It must have been the phone inside the horse ringing.
Girl, was Shoko's left eye on the ice pick?
I don't think so.
Her eye socket was empty?
Yeah.
Her eye was already removed, and then the ice pick was stabbed into it? Ah!
Thanks. I'm sorry to have to ask you stuff like that.
It's okay.
No. It's not
So it was
okay.
not Mizuki who took the eyeball.
Ah!
No, it was already gone when she got
Ah!
That eyeball has yet to be found. It was probably taken by the culprit.
Ah!
She's my teacher. She's special.
What do you mean, how did it get stuck? How'd the ice pick get stuck in her eye socket? There's flesh at the back of your eye socket, Alex. No, Nat. God, what?
She's Daddy's friend and Iris's mom. Sometimes I have dinner at her house. She's extra nice to me.
Oh, I know I shouldn't be. I should love all my students equally. But I see Mizuki after school sometimes, and she just looks so lonely. I can't help myself.
I mean, she's also your daughter's friend. I get it.
What's wrong with Daddy?
You haven't heard?
Heard what?
She does not know about the accident.
I don't know where he is.
Can you think of anywhere he might go?
No, not really. I don't know where Daddy goes.
Come on, Date. You know she, knows nothing about this man.
Did he visit you when you were in the hospital?
No. But I didn't expect him to.
Oh. This is so sad.
He's always busy. He doesn't care about me.
Anyway, Mizuki has recovered from her aphonia. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah.
I did not know that Hitomi was Mizuki's homeroom teacher. Is there something wrong?
No. It's nothing.
Alright, goodbye. Go figure out what the fuck marble is.
Well, well, if it isn't Dante!
Ah, right. We were gonna go talk to Mama.
Long time no see. Is something wrong?
No, I just wanted to talk.
About
She's
Shoko
our-
Midami, Ren's ex?
She's our informant. That's why we're... Is that Jesus? Ren meaning Renju Okiura.
You're as sharp as ever.
I saw it all on the news. How awful.
Mama. My goodness. You've changed since I last saw you. You're such a square now.
Excuse me, that is a fridge.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Date? Music playing over the radio.
This is a painting of Saint Sebastian.
Ah. Saint Sebastian.
Saint Sebastian was a faithful Christian who lived under Roman Emperor Diocletian. On January 20th, 288 AD, He was martyred. This painting depicts his execution.
Thanks, Iba.
Something wrong, Date? You're staring awful hard.
Nothing. Just caught my eye.
Why now, of all times? That's been hanging there for a while.
Really?
Yeah, it was a gift from Ren a while back. I've always had it there.
There's a gift from Renju. Duck woman's upper lip? Weird. Bottles lined up on the counter. It's a menu. The bar
What do you think this
counter.
counts? Bars?
I do not appreciate your pun.
Date. Oh. Bottles of alcohol on the shelf.
Date, what do you call a bottle of beer on your face?
A beard?
Why would you do that?
TV.
Hey, Date, wanna watch men in Fundoshis pounding drums?
No thanks. I'm good.
That's, I think I'm okay. Thanks, Mama. Just get looking at all of this stuff out of the way. The poster. Ben and Clyde do right by me. I wonder what that is. Poster on the wall. Poster on the wall. A flyer. Poster on the wall. Alright, let's talk to Mama. Mama's voiced by Patrick Seitz. Can you give me a glass of water?
That's unusual. Not a bourbon.
I'm working.
I drink at work all the time.
Mama!
Very different occupations.
It's kind of the same.
No!
I make people throw up. You make people throw up the truth.
Okay. Well, if you insist. It's a bar called Marble in an alley called Golden Yokocho. She runs the place. We all call her Mama. She might technically have... well... she belongs to a lot of pro-LGBT groups. Good for her.
I have something, but I don't know how useful it will be.
Is that who voices Tsukiyama? Who's that?
No, tell me.
You know how Shoko was a representative of that investment company?
Yeah?
They were part of a massive fraud scheme.
Fraud.
Really?
That's right. And they were in bed with the Kumakuras, the Yakuza gang. So maybe...
The Kumakuras killed her?
I don't know for sure, but they were capable of it. Maybe Shoko did something to piss off the wrong people, and they punished her for it.
And they took her eye? That seems excessive.
I've been okay. How are you, Date, honey? I don't see you around here much anymore.
I've been busy.
You used to come all the time. You and Ren, grumbling over your glasses of bourbon. Laughing, drowning each other's sorrows. Sometimes getting into arguments. One time it even became a real fight. You remember that?
Really?
Oh, yes.
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch. Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever. He blew up on you.
Weird.
That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
Where's Renju?
It's been a while. I have no idea. What's wrong with Ren?
Told Mom about the accident and about how he disappeared from the hospital.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
I see. I'll contact you if I get anything.
Please do.
Alright. Tell me about the watch.
Yeah, his favorite watch. He got it from his new lover. An anniversary gift.
Oh.
Oh, this was of course after the divorce. Ren was so happy. He showed it off to me.
Hmm.
He's had that watch on him ever since.
Mama spends her time running the bar, but she's also full of secrets and confidential information. Drunk people tend not to be too careful with secrets and rumors. You know how it is. So a place like this is perfect for gathering information. Whether it's politics, business, entertainment, even crime. Mama knows it all. Whenever I get stuck on an investigation, I come see her.
Shoko was involved in illegal activities. Perhaps the rental phone was used for that purpose.
The Kumakuras. They have a relationship with Renju. I remember him telling me that.
Yikes.
Do you want to pay them a visit?
Yeah. I hope it won't cause problems.
I'm gonna go visit the Yakuza? That feels ill-advised. That feels like a bad plan. Let's go to the Sunfish Pocket. Date! This game is bonkers. Hello, ma'am.
Welcome home, Sea King.
Oh.
Sea King?
Oh! Is this your first time here?
Sorry. I'm not here as a customer. I need to talk to someone about something.
There he is.
Jeez, kid. Excuse me.
Oh, sir! Wait a minute!
Date?
Hey, Ota. Cafe's menu. Option on. 2,000 yen. What is on? But almost right. Just looks delicious. Momo rice.
What kind of furniture can you drink?
Light beer?
Nope.
Rice?
Date!
You can't drink rice. The answer is liquefied leather sofa.
How would anyone ever guess that?
Can you even drink that?
Okay. The fuck is this? Cream soda, huh? Sounds about right for Oda. It's up on the second floor. There's nothing out the window. The girls are working. Security camera. Pictures of girls on display.
Who's your type, Date?
Sorry, but no one stands out to me. I don't go for the spawn. I'm more of a big catch fisherman.
Date, what?
What?
I think he's saying he likes older women.
Of course he does. Where'd he get a trident? He is just holding a trident, isn't he? Huh. I think he took it off the back of the chair. Looks like some of these chairs have tridents on them. Cafe signboard. It says Sunfish Pocket. Oh my god. The customer looks like he's on death's door. Let's hope he's not blowing his life savings here. He looks seriously ill. That's concerning. Why does everyone here look dead? trident. Pictures of girls.
What's in
Box.
the box?
The severed bottom half of a mermaid.
What the fuck?
You could have just said the tail.
Kitchen door.
It looks like a flotation device, right?
Yeah.
But it's actually a huge donut.
It's not. Oil drums. They changed it to donut. It doesn't sound right, but there might be a huge donut up there. You can see one of those tridents being the murder weapon in Phoenix. It's like, why the heck do they just have them out where people can grab them? This is a very Ace Attorney place, yes. A light that looks like a jellyfish. They're just also chilling all over the wall. Alright. Can I help you? What's going on? Nothing?
Date, I must be the bearer of bad news. Even with X-ray, her clothes will not turn transparent.
I just wanted to see her bones.
Your heart rate and blood pressure is rising. The concentration of phenylethylamine in your blood is rising rapidly. What are you excited about?
Bones. I'm a bone thief.
By the way, I didn't introduce myself yet.
Nope.
I'm Kaname Date of the Metropolitan Police Department.
You're a detective?
I sure am.
Something like that.
You know.
At this cafe, the maids and clerks are referred to as mermaids.
Oh. It's a mermaid cafe. Ha. Ha. Ha.
That's what we call the customers.
Sea kings?
Us mermaids serve the sea kings.
That's awful.
And we really are mermaids, you know. Don't tell anyone.
What?
Everyone working here is a real mermaid.
Sure.
You have legs.
They were a gift from Poseidon. We were given legs and feet. So that we can
Fantastic.
gather riches and foreign currency in the labor market.
Poseidon gave us legs so we can participate in capitalism.
Date, let's go.
No, not yet. There's still so much to learn.
Do not listen to her siren song.
Date's like, no, this is all true. This is correct.
No, he never showed up.
What do
When
you
was the
mean?
last time he came here?
Let me think. He's just the owner, not the manager, so he comes sometimes, but not all that often.
Oh, mermaid. Great. What the fuck are you doing here? What's with the spear?
It's not a spear. It belongs to Poseidon, god of the sea.
Okay.
You know, a trident.
What's your point?
Why do you have that?
We treat our customers like lords of the sea. We give them these tridents. It's like a little ranking system we do.
The color changes depending on your rank. There's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and at the very top, orichalcum.
So it basically measures how much money you've spent on these girls.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't sound very nice. It's more like a way to exploit their vanity. To separate our customers from their money as much as possible.
Yeah.
That sounds even worse.
That does sound worse. You understand why that sounds worse, don't you? Jesus. Are you regular here?
Sure am. I come here whenever I've got time and money. I was here yesterday too.
Why?
Around 6:30, I think, but I couldn't get in.
Oh.
I saw a sign at the entrance that said the whole place got rented out for some party. But I came all the way to Akihabara, you know? I didn't want to just go home, so I bought a new one.
A new what?
A phone? I dropped my old one in a puddle, remember?
What's with your trident?
I'm still gold. not that good.
How much did you spend to get that?
About 200,000 yen.
I suddenly understand why someone would want to kill another human.
Aiba! Why are you here?
Because I'm worried about Tessa.
Iris, what's the matter?
Yesterday night. Well, it was past midnight, so more like this morning.
I don't care about the timing. What happened?
Tessa was streaming, as usual, from her living room at home. But suddenly... Actually, let me just show you. I always record her streams.
That's weird. Why do you do that?
I'm kinda nervous. It's been a while. Got it. I'll try my best.
Just, what are you doing?
Okay, everyone. Here's my debut song. Let's hit it. Who could it be at this hour? Is it Date again?
Iris.
Okay, 1 second, I'm coming!
Iris, it's like 2 in the morning. What are you doing?
Sorry, everyone. Something came up. But I've gotta go for now. I'll sing the rest next time. Bye!
Iris! What the fuck? Have you seen Renju?
No, haven't seen him. Is this related to what happened at Bloom Park? The body on the merry-go-round was Renju's ex-wife.
She didn't even read out.
I didn't know that she was Mizuki's mom. Did she change her name or something? Mizuki saw her own mother's dead body. And I just left her there and ran away like a coward.
You sure did.
I'm such a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I should have stayed. I should have done something.
Yeah.
Why did I do that?
That's a good question.
Oh, is it eating you up inside, Ota?
Jesus, Dante.
Yeah, seriously.
That was uncomfortable.
While you're sitting here adding up your options?
But you can order too, Date.
That's not why I'm mad, Ota.
1 hour into the stream, so about 2 a.m.? That's weird, right? Someone coming to visit at 2 in the morning? And then she leaves?
I'm thinking it was Renju.
She looked really serious too. I was worried about her, so I tried to call, but she didn't answer. She didn't read any of my Nile messages either. I thought maybe the people at Sunfish Pocket would know something. Tessa used to work here. She made a lot of friends.
I'm one of them. But I don't know what she's up to. I asked the other girls too, but no one knows anything.
Aiba, call Iris.
The number you are attempting to dial is either offline or unavailable.
No way.
Ah. The creepy guy from Tokyo Dark
Anyway,
is definitely worse than
prophecies
Oda.
are simply not possible.
Fuck off, Peter.
Something wrong, sir?
Yeah,
No, nothing.
I'm fine.
I wonder if Tessa's okay. I'm so worried about her, I can barely eat.
Uh-huh. This is exactly what I thought was gonna happen. It's the exact same.
You look like you can eat just fine.
So gross.
Date, Renju is not at this location.
Thanks,
We have
Aiba.
other areas we need to search.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're right.
Great. Goodbye. Let's go talk to the Yakuza, I guess. I want omurice too.
Who's this asshole?
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
All right. Bye then.
Hey, Date!
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me?
Do you want to die, old man?
You bastard!
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh?
What the fuck? Date?
So, you want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
Yeah, it's a good place to
I think
start.
we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Name's MoMA, the Warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, MoMA. I have a few things I want to ask you. 2 days ago at Bloom Park, a woman's corpse was found. Have you heard the name Shoko Nadami?
Sure have.
How?
Heard it on the news. The media's making a real fuss about this new serial killer. Can't help but hear about it.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Got a phone. There's a dragon.
If I make a wish, will it come true?
That is not Shenron.
My wish? For panties.
I
Date?
told you that's not Shenron.
Got a permit.
The Kumakura crest.
A Dragon Ball. Alright.
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Mm-hmm. Where's the chairman?
What?
The chairman is right in front of you.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm MoMA Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan. You aren't the chairman.
Yo, asshole. You need a lesson in manners?
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year. He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
Suicide?
But MoMA
Unlikely.
did not take over last year. MoMA took over 6 years ago.
What?
6 years ago.
Huh. You know anything about the investment fraud?
I have no idea what you're talking about, cop. You must have gotten some bad info.
Probably.
Fuck no. Why would we do that?
Date, look at this. A thermograph from when you inquired about Shoko.
Body temperature rising. Red hot lie.
It appears that way.
How do I get him to cop to it?
Remove his fingernails one by one.
Aiba! Good night, have a good sleep.
Not my style.
Blackmail him?
Aiba.
Blackmail?
Find his weakness and threaten him with it. Let's examine the room. Perhaps we may discover one of his secrets.
Fair enough.
Can you hack it?
I cannot. The power is off.
Ah. It's turned off. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
There's a hidden safe behind the crest.
There is something inside.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I recognize that. It's just like the one I saw at Matsushita Diner. An A-set figure.
Correct.
But why is that there?
Unknown. But perhaps.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a fan of A-set, would you?
What? Who's that?
A schoolgirl internet idol. You know what I'm talking about.
Think you can get away with talking to our boss like that? He's tough as bricks and hard as nails. Never be into pussy shit like that, fucker.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Tiger
Wow,
rug.
Big flying squirrel.
Date.
That is a tiger.
Locker, permit. Company philosophy on the wall. After 40, your toenails grow slower? Well, that's an interesting motto. Go to the zoo to see the pandas!
There would be no point in talking to him in that state.
Fair enough. He's got a knife. The kind that knifes nicely at night. It just might. Thanks, Date.
I got nothing to say to you.
Fair enough. Date?
Shadows.
Threat! Silhouette! A-set!
Water.
Wet! Sweat! A-set! A-set, you bet!
Mama?
Fears.
Upset? Regret? A-set!
Just as I thought.
Boss? What's this?
Oh.
Shut up! Don't look at me! Get out of here!
Fucking Christ!
Did you hear me? I said get the fuck out of here!
Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
I've got your secret now. If you don't want that to get out, you better answer my questions.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh my god. Okay, so what happened to Rohan?
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother. But he's gone now.
Damn.
A suicide.
Yeah, after breaking out of the hospital.
Why was he hospitalized?
About 20 years back, both he and I were the new guys in the Ujisaki family.
The Ujisakis are above the Kumakuras in the hierarchy.
At the time, we were in a turf war with a rival gang. One day, one of their boys walks in here and beats my bro's face in with a metal bat. His vision's been fucked on the right side ever since. The doctors say he can still see, but it doesn't register. Like, he only eats food off the left side of his plate. And if he's drawing a picture or whatever, he only draws the left side.
That's not how...
Date, a question for Mama.
What?
Is Rohan left-handed?
Why?
Just ask him, please.
Yeah, he was.
Confirmed. Rohan must suffer from hemispatial neglect on his right side. As you are aware, the brain is divided into what is called the right brain and left brain. One side develops into the superior hemisphere, responsible for language and higher functions. The other side controls spatial recognition ability. In most people, the superior hemisphere is the left brain. In roughly 1/3 of the population, the right brain is the superior hemisphere. This is often linked to left-handedness. MoMA just confirmed that Rohan was left-handed. From this, we can conclude that his right brain was his superior hemisphere, and his left brain was the inferior hemisphere.
Rohan suffered a beating on the left side of his head. That must have damaged his left brain. That caused him to lose his spatial cognitive ability.
Anyway, after getting the shit beaten out of him, he changed, man. He became cold-blooded. I'm talking ruthless. One time, we captured some street bosses from a rival gang. Bro grabbed him by the big toe and took a potato peeler to him. From the toe to the thigh. Totally blank expression. Like he was scraping bonito flakes. Anyway, sick fuckers like that always end up running the world, don't they? He started climbing the ranks, and eventually he was taken in by the Ujisaki family boss. The Ujisakis decided to make him head of our gang, and that's how we became the Kumakuras.
What the fuck?
About 6 years ago, I remember him telling me about something big. Some threat to the Kumakuras that could bring us all down. He didn't give me the details, but I figured it was something from his past coming back to bite him in the ass, you know? Anyway, his plan was to handle his shit internally. Didn't want too many people knowing about it. But whatever he planned didn't work. When the chips were down, he decided to handle it himself. He ended up shooting some guy in his house. A few days later, cops busted him. Prosecution tried to get him on premeditated murder, but it was determined that he was insane at the time. Maybe they were right, you know? His head's been getting worse and worse for the past 20 years. He gets relapses and all that. Anyway, they decided to keep him in a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor. How did you know?
You're hiding an ASET figure in the safe.
How did you know that?
I have superpowers.
Yeah, sure. Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning. You can ask the hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research.
Mandatory golf
The
tournament.
hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko, including MoMA.
Right. We do have connections with the investment company Shoko worked at.
A company that commits fraud.
No comment. Anyway, we never had any problems with Shoko. There'd be no reason for us to kill her.
Fair enough.
No point hiding it, right? Yeah, I know about Shoko's ex.
Told him about the accident and his disappearance from the hospital.
Do you know where he is?
Nope, sure don't. It's not like we keep in touch or anything.
I detect no abnormalities in his thermograph.
Looks like he's not lying.
Hey, MoMA, I've got a favor to ask. Can you get me information on Renju? His whereabouts, rumors on where he might be, anything. I need some leads.
And what if I refuse?
And your gang finds out you're the world's biggest ASET fan. In exchange for helping me, there's a reward in it for you.
A reward?
I'll let you meet ASET.
What?
I met her yesterday at Lemniscate. We're acquaintances now.
Really?
Yeah.
You promise?
Yeah, I promise.
The Kumakuras appear to be unrelated to the investigation.
It was still worth it just to find out MoMA is an ASET fan.
Really?
That information might come in handy later.
I can't imagine it won't be very important later.
Let's go somewhere else, Isla. We got what we needed here.
Bye. Happy yakuzzing. Alright, let's go to Abyss. Try and figure out where the fuck Iris is and where the fuck Renju went. Aiba, why are you here? Aiba's sitting in the passenger seat. Well, the image of Aiba sitting in the passenger seat is being sent to my brain. Scream.
Ghost!
I have been here for several minutes now.
Ghost!
Could you not come out like that?
Why not?
If people see you, they'll freak out.
Do not worry. I can only be seen by you.
I don't know if that makes it better.
I am sending this projection of myself directly to your brain.
Thank you, Shrimp.
But returning to your answer, why would people freak out if they saw me?
Because you look like a shrimp.
Isn't it obvious? A girl looking like you, dressed like that, sitting next to me? People would think I'm a pervert.
If you continue saying such things, I will self-destruct.
Okay, bye. Do you really self-destruct?
An AI never lies.
That's not
So,
true.
You weren't kidding. What happens if you self-destruct in my eye socket?
Your skull would pop like a balloon.
That's fucked up. Why do you even have that function?
My body is full of cutting-edge technology and state secrets, in terms of hardware as well as software. I am capable of hacking 99.99% of computers that currently exist. What if someone managed to steal me? It would threaten not only the police force, but the existence of the state itself. My self-destruct function is designed to prevent such a scenario from ever occurring. Strictly speaking, I am not capable of self-destructing.
What do you mean?
I obey the 3 laws of robotics as laid down by Isaac Asimov.
Do you?
I cannot harm myself. However, a person with administrative authority could order me to self-destruct. You have such authority. Let us determine a code number, one that will activate the detonator. Command 41205. If you issue this command, I will detonate.
No, that's still too dangerous. We need some kind of safety. The number will be the first lock. If I give you the second command within 1 minute of the first...
What is the second command?
Let's see. How about if I tell a lie?
A lie?
Something that's not the truth. If I say something untrue, I want you to regard it as the second command.
Understood.
Huh. Oh, we can keep talking about it?
One more thing. Even if I die, do not worry. I will not be gone.
Huh?
Okay.
Everything that I see and hear is uploaded to the cloud.
That's safe.
All by wireless communication in real time. Even if my body is destroyed, my backup data will not be lost. My memories, as well as my core programming, will be preserved.
So you're basically immortal.
Yes. As long as the server is alive.
Huh. How'd you come up with that number?
Hey, about that 5-digit command. How did you come up with that number?
It is my favorite number. There is no particular meaning.
Really?
Why is it your favorite number? Alright.
I'm already tired of this, Aiba.
That's not like you. Is something wrong?
Shoko's estimated TOD was 2 days ago, 5 p.m. It's been more than 48 hours, but our investigation has made 0 progress. Sorry. I just wanted to whine about it for a bit.
In 5 years, this is the first time I've heard you so dejected.
6 years ago, I lost my past. Names, addresses, family, childhood, everything. That wasn't all I lost. My left eye. I don't know how I lost it. The earliest memory that I have is of me aimlessly wandering the streets of Shinjuku. Until a good friend gave me a hand.
Come with me. To where you belong.
Sketchy. Boss helped me become a cop and assigned me to Abyss. A year later, I was called into the control room where Pewter showed me something extraordinary.
The official title is AI Ball. You may call her Iba. The artificial intelligence contained within this sphere is nothing short of miraculous. An autonomous artificial intelligence, birthed from collective nanotechnology. Its ability to think is controlled by a program we call the Wadjet system. Special Agent Date, from today forward, this is your partner. She will be your personal computer and your personal companion.
It's been 5 years since then. 5 years and a number of tough cases. But
this time is different.
Can you call Iris?
I still cannot contact her. Her phone is either off or out of range of cellular signal. Are you worried about her?
I mean, yesterday there was definitely something wrong. I saw it in Mizuki's Somnium. Iris's body. Frozen solid. Where could Renju be?
I also wonder where he could have gone.
About Shoko Nadami's murder. We still need to see the investigation through.
The only relevant lead is the call made to Shoko's phone.
Iba, is that number still turned off?
Please wait. Date, the line is connected.
Really?
Really.
Call it.
Isn't your number being blocked?
Try from a different line. You can do that, right?
I can. Which line would you like to use?
What line should we use? Shoko's phone.
I see. The caller did attempt to call Shoko's phone. If we call from that line...
Right, he might pick up.
But a normal call may yield the same results as before.
I have an idea. Do you remember what Shoko's voice sounded like?
Yes, I do. I remember everything that I see and hear.
Can you reproduce her voice?
Analyzing recorded audio data. Imitation should be possible.
Well then...
You want me to call with Shoko's voice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me?
You're the only one who can.
Fine. I suppose we have no choice.
Are you sure you can handle this?
I am an artificial intelligence, not a human prone to nervous breakdowns and mistakes like you.
Okay,
All right, pal, let's see what you can do.
It's connected. It's ringing.
I thought you said you didn't get nervous. Calm down. Deep breaths.
Wait a minute.
What?
I'm an AI. I don't take breaths.
Focus. They're gonna hang up.
Hello. This is Nadami Shoko.
Impossible. Shoko is dead.
Yes, I died 2 days ago.
Idiot, why did you say that?
Oh, by I meant my twin sister, Shoku.
Your twin sister?
His name. Get his name!
How?
How can we get their name?
Is this Yamada?
No. This is...
Say it, say it.
Are you sure you have the right number? It can't be. How did you get Shoko's phone?
No good.
Quick, think of another plan.
You're an imposter!
I beg your pardon?
Don't act dumb. You sound completely different. How did you get that phone?
This is my phone.
Liar! You're impersonating him!
That's enough. I am So Sajima.
Haha, got it. So chaotic. So ridiculous. Alright.
The congressman.
The congressman?
A politician?
Sajima.
Sorry for doubting you.
It's fine. What were you calling me for?
Oh, sorry, something urgent just came up. I will call back later. Goodbye.
Why so?
Unknown. But that was definitely So Sajima. I was able to match his voice to public records of him speaking.
So Sajima is a minor celebrity. Even goes on TV sometimes. 2 days ago, he called Shoko. Why?
In any case,
Ask if it's the Krusty
was
Krab.
it not?
And he'll reply, no, this is Patrick.
Yeah, good job.
Good job.
Is that all?
What, do you want me to pat you on the head?
No! Nothing like that.
What do you want then? Tap my fingertip against my left eye!
Stop! It tickles!
Rub, rub, rub.
Date.
The nerve might break!
What the fuck? Call came in soon after.
Date! A call from Ainvestigation HQ.
Connect me.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss? My name is Akaska from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen.
What the fuck?
Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami, and if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain. He will kill again, you know. And he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too. But I felt I should give you the heads up anyway.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
What the fuck?
Do you think it really is just a prank?
Well, to be sure, look into number 89.
Roger that.
But for now...
So Sajima.
What the fuck is happening? What is happening? What is going on?
Hey, you can't be here without permission. I'll call the police!
I am the police.
What happened? Sir. A police officer. You.
Me? What's
Can I help you?
going on?
I need to ask you a few questions.
I'm a very busy man. You can ask me tomorrow during normal business hours.
It's about Shoko Nadami. You can't tell me you've never heard of her.
As a matter of fact, I have. It was reported on the news that she was killed.
2 days ago at 9:02 p.m., you made a phone call to Shoko Nadami.
A phone call? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Thermo. Red hot.
So much blood. Where's all this red coming from?
It's a
Date.
thermograph.
Jesus Christ.
I knew that.
Anyway, he's lying. How do I get him to admit it?
What will make So confess he killed Shoko? Peel off his nails! Call him.
Aiba, call his phone again, using Shoko's line.
Understood.
You're not gonna pick it up? It's from Shoko. I had her give you a call.
What?
It'll stop ringing soon. 3, 2, 1. See?
Fine. I did call her. Around 9 o'clock, just like you said.
Finally confessing?
There's nothing to confess. I did nothing wrong.
Then why did you lie to me?
Because I didn't want to get involved in all of this nonsense.
You mean to tell me that I am a suspect?
My call was after Shoko died. If I were the killer, why would I do that?
I don't know, but I'm asking the questions.
Do you have a warrant? I thought not. I'll be leaving now. Good night, Detective.
So I went back inside his mansion. I tried to follow, but so his bodyguard just blocked my path.
Go home. Unless you want to get kicked out.
Fair enough.
Do you know where So was Friday at 5 p.m.?
Here, in the mansion.
Can anyone corroborate that?
Maybe the housekeeper.
Why does So have a burner phone?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Even if I did, it would be confidential.
Did you know Shoko Nadami?
I've heard of her, but I've never met her. I saw her on the news.
Look, a UFO.
Look, a UFO!
He didn't flinch. Anything suspicious about So lately?
No, nothing special. Not any different from any other politician anyway.
Fair enough.
Dante, a minute.
What happened?
So is on the move. Most likely in a car.
How do you know?
I hacked So's smartphone and am currently tracking the GPS.
Iva!
Not his rental phone. The one registered under his name.
Where's he headed?
Unknown. Somewhere to the east.
Keep tracking him.
Roger that.
Damn. I missed my chance to do look, a Mothman. Fuck. Disappointing. Harbor Warehouse District, Sunday at 8:51 p.m. We're back to times now. Stepping on the beach. Where am I? What the fuck? Bye.
What was So doing here?
Date, my apologies.
What's wrong?
You're running out of battery.
My battery is low.
Fuck.
Are you serious?
Why wasn't she... Why didn't I have her charging on the drive over? Guess it's not going to be a problem. I can still see out of my right eye. My vision halves, and I went into a warehouse. Why didn't I have her charging on the drive over? It's so... Oh. My eye is gray now. What the fuck is happening? A. Oh god. Oh god, it's gonna be Shoko's eyeball, isn't it? Guys, we're gonna find her eyeball. Ah.
That's... It can't be.
What?
Iris.
Aw, fuck.
Iba, what's your charge?
Currently at 2%.
Can you make a call?
I can. I am connected to the power supply. What do you...
Hurry. Just connect me to boss.
Aw, fuck.
Date, what's wrong?
I found a body.
What?
She was murdered. Multiple stab wounds to the back, and one eye missing.
Oh no.
Location is Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The victim is Iris Sagan.
Iris?
I'll tell you more later. Just send CSI to the scene right away. And one more thing. Congressman So Sejima. Bring him to Abyss.
Wait a minute, why?
I'll take responsibility for everything. Just do it, please.
All right.
Fuck. I didn't think she was actually gonna die. That sucks.
Because sometime real soon, I'm going to die.
Yeah.
God damn it!
You called it, Iris. God damn.
Do you honestly think you can get away with this?
Funny, I was gonna ask you the same thing.
Date, calm down.
You know Iris Sagan, don't you?
No, I don't. I've never heard of her.
Maybe he's lying. Maybe he's not. But even if he doesn't know her name.
This is the image stored in the Persons of Interest database.
Iris's body was discovered at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse in the warehouse district by the harbor.
Okiura Fishery?
That caught my eye too, but we'll get to that later. The actual murder site is unknown. The lack of blood at the scene makes it highly likely that she was killed somewhere else. Thinking about how Iris's body was frozen when I discovered it. It must have taken at least 18 hours for the body to freeze to that state. I entered the warehouse at 9 p.m. 18 hours prior to that was 3 a.m. Iris was last seen alive around 2 a.m. She was live streaming, so there's no doubt about the time. Meaning Iris must have been murdered between 2 and 3 in the morning. Iris's body was found frozen in the warehouse. Her right eye was removed and she suffered multiple stab wounds to her back. There were no other visible wounds on her body, so the stab wounds were likely the cause of death. From the size and shape of the marks, the murder weapon is almost definitely a knife. Possibly a kitchen knife. Iris was live streaming until 2 a.m. today. Someone visited her and interrupted the stream. I hadn't been in contact with her for a while. Whoever visited her this morning almost certainly has something to do with the murder. I saw So walking out of the cold storage warehouse where the corpse was discovered. Iba recorded the whole thing.
Just before my battery ran out.
Put a picture of Iris in front of So.
So you've never met her before?
I have not.
Have you seen her corpse?
Corpse?
I know you've seen her body.
Based on what?
That and something else? He saw her corpse. Oh, the warehouse and the fact that her body was there.
Iris's body was found in Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse.
What does that have to do with anything?
I stood up and went to the corner of the room. I picked up the PC monitor and put it on the desk in front of him.
This. Iva, play the video.
Right away.
I see. Then I suppose you know I was there.
Then you saw the body.
I didn't. I was at the warehouse, but I didn't see any corpses there.
Don't lie to me!
It's the truth.
Then what were you doing there?
I choose to remain silent.
You what?
Remain silent, as is my right, guaranteed by law. Remember that I am a politician.
I don't think he killed anyone.
I know my rights.
It would be kind of disappointing if this dude killed them. because, like, nothing we've found, like, we just found out about him, it would be weird.
Date, can I get a second?
What?
Does it matter if he saw the body or not in this case? He's a busy man. If we hold him here too long...
You want me to stop beating around the bush?
I certainly do. You believe that Sosajima is her killer, or is at the very least involved in the crime somehow.
Yeah.
Why not ask him for his alibi first?
I need to know So's alibi at the time of death.
Iris was killed sometime between 2 and 3 in the morning. Do you have an alibi for that time?
I was playing mahjong all night at a place called Dora Dora in Shinjuku.
Politician spending all night in a mahjong parlor.
An exclusive mahjong parlor, yes.
It's mahjong, you should have had 3 opponents with you.
Indeed I did, but they were all strangers. I don't remember their names.
Date, I did some research. Dora Dora is a private room mahjong parlor. It is owned and operated by one individual.
If the rooms are private, that limits the number of potential witnesses. The shopkeeper might be in So's pocket. He's the only one we can ask about So's alibi. Especially if he doesn't remember any of the 3 people he played against.
He might as well not have an alibi.
That's not much of an alibi, So.
Please, this is ridiculous. First you suspect me in the matter of Shoko Nadami, and now this? I haven't killed anyone. Not Shoko, not Iris. Besides, if I stabbed a woman, why would I bring her to a cold storage warehouse?
Wait. What did you say?
So didn't respond. But I remembered. He slipped up. If I stabbed a woman. So does know about the corpse because... she was stabbed, but if he didn't see her corpse, how would he know?
I never mentioned Iris's cause of death. How do you know she was stabbed?
Because
you did it?
Don't be stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Then how do you know? Stop dodging the question and answer.
How do you know?
Boss, give me permission to sync. He can't hide inside his own head.
You've got it. Sync with him.
I put So into chemically induced state. But do not worry. It will not affect the sync.
Okay, Dante. Let's do it.
Right.
Please, don't forget the 6-minute time limit.
You say it every time.
It's sync
Let
time.
us begin.
Aiba, what the fuck are you doing?
Did you witness my superior driving technique?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I saw you get in an accident.
No! I only pressed the wrong pedal!
That's what you call an accident.
Oh, look at that!
Don't change the subject.
Observe the surroundings.
Oh.
Huh. In
Yo,
a word, I'd say
Toda?
it's strange. Maybe this is So's corrupt nature manifesting itself.
The man's Somnium is almost as corrupt as he is. I am impressed. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a real bad dream.
Hi, Iris.
Let's get the clues we need and get the hell out of here.
It's Iris. What on earth is she doing here?
Bye, Iris. Oh, Jesus. Jesus.
Iris! We can't go any closer?
We cannot.
That silhouette we saw.
This is so Somnium. During a sync, we experience the subject's dreams from a third-person perspective. In other words...
It has to be him.
I cannot say for certain, but probably.
What's going on?
It appears that time is looping in this warped space.
Fuck.
Time is looping? Can't you do something about that?
What exactly do you propose I do?
You're telling me I have to watch this scene over and over?
I don't want to watch it either.
Well then?
I suppose we can help her. We may then be able to ask this manifestation of Iris some questions.
Huh? Sure, do whatever you gotta do.
Yes, we have to save Iris, no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh.
But to do that, we gotta do something about that huge wooden box.
Somnium scan. Activate.
Mental lock number 1. Mental lock number 2. Mental lock number 3. What is happening? This camera is... Okay. Doing all kinds of wonky shit. Alright, help Iris escape. Jesus.
A large wooden box. This box is too large to exist in reality. This must be a reflection of So's deepest psyche.
His deepest psyche? He definitely doesn't want us going any further.
It seems that way.
This guy's a pain in the ass, even in his dream.
In any case, moving this box may take some ingenuity. A forklift. A warehouse door. I hear laughter, but they're far away. I cannot tell who the voice belongs to. A warehouse door. I hear the sound of dripping liquid. Occasionally, a spraying or squirting sound.
By liquid, do you mean blood?
Unknown, but it is unnerving. A warehouse door. I hear a dull impact at regular intervals, like a knife plunging into meat.
Gross. Okay.
5 minutes left, Dante.
Thanks.
A forklift.
Roger that. Leave it to me. It is time to unleash the Drift King.
Please don't,
Didn't you
Aiba.
crash a minute ago? Besides, the forklift is front-wheel drive.
There's something here.
Maybe you should jump in. We might unlock a bonus stage.
Do you have the mind of a child?
You picked up a timey that has a negative effect. Negative timies can multiply time or force you to use them. If you pick one up, be careful.
A mysterious warp space suddenly appeared.
I guess throw pebble, cause... Oh, Jesus.
It appears to be connected to that place.
That sound makes it hard to believe it was a pebble.
Huh.
A portal. Here?
Yeah.
My hand.
Yeah, you can do it.
I suppose if I must.
Hell yeah. Swipe.
Oh, I've seen a boss character like this before.
We sure have. No one say anything. Jesus.
Are those boxes in the way too?
We do not have time to move each one.
If only we could use that crane.
Alrighty.
A door to the warehouse. I cannot see inside. That door should have led to the warehouse, but... Is this some kind of control panel?
Do we input fighting game combo? It's gonna take us 40 seconds. I think we gotta do it, right guys?
The one that is difficult for humans to input?
Yeah, the GH Raging combo.
Fine, just be quiet. No, wait. Inputting that sequence of commands with the lever shaped like this.
I think you can do it.
I'll try.
Oh, it moved.
Ring out!
That's a KO!
Hell yeah, we did it. It took 40 seconds, but we did it.
If can.
A warehouse door. I hear the sound of scraping metal, like a knife being sharpened.
Sounds dangerous. Be careful.
A warehouse door. Delivery!
But what? Alright.
3 minutes, Dante.
Thank you.
A warehouse door. What's this? Something came out.
Edible seaweed made this way was thought to be a delicacy for nobles during the Heian era.
Dante, what?
Nobody needs to hear your superfluous narration.
It made her tiny.
Is the box hanging from the crane in the way now?
Was there something under the wooden box?
Let's just go back and lift it up for now.
A crane. A door to the warehouse.
You have less than 2 minutes, Dante. Hurry.
Can't use that? Fuck.
A
That's
warehouse
annoying.
door. Delivery! A crane. Not that I am against it.
Can you not climb?
I don't see any place to get a hold. A crane.
Ah.
How about this stone? Huh? I hit it, but nothing happened.
Oh my god. Fine, kick it.
A crane.
You have 1 minute left.
There is no point doing this by force. If we are going to move it, we have to find...
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
A warehouse.
Is anyone there? No response.
Even if there was someone there, they might not answer.
Date, you've got less than 30 seconds.
Door. Delivery! Is this some kind of control panel? Understood.
Is there something underneath it?
It appears Iris was saved. Barely.
That shadow must be... Iris was in the Somnium earlier.
Yes, we saw.
An unidentified figure tried to stab Iris to death. And Date and Aiba...
Who is that figure?
Probably So himself.
True, he could imagine himself in his Somnium that way. Mr. Date's ego algorithm processed the figure into that particular image.
What are you people talking about? If you're quite done here, hurry up and release me. I've been telling you, I don't know anything.
That's impossible. I saw Iris in your dream. You have to have some memory of her.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Come to think of it, I still haven't heard your explanation for this. 2 days ago, you called Shoko Nadami just after 9 p.m. Why?
That is a private matter that I will not discuss with you.
What were you doing at 5 p.m. 2 days ago?
Reading a book at home. You can ask my housekeeper or my bodyguards. They will confirm that for you.
That does match what the bodyguard said earlier.
But they're like family to him. They're not above telling a lie to protect their boss.
I didn't.
Are you planning on acting dumb all night? How did you know Iris was stabbed?
I heard it.
What?
On my way to this place, I heard that woman over there talking. Something about a girl who got stabbed in the back.
Are you talking about me?
Yes, you.
I don't remember exactly what I said. It's possible that I mentioned a body with stab wounds to the back.
Boss.
It is impossible to determine now. He very well may not have seen Iris's body.
No. He still must have. He was in the warehouse.
But does that mean we can conclude for certain that he saw the corpse?
I saw it on the monitor. Aiba saving Iris as she was being stabbed. Of course, since you and Aiba are one and the same, it's like you saved her, Date. But that was just a dream. It's not real. Saving her in Somnium won't save her now.
Thanks.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if you were trying to be helpful, but that's not helpful.
No, nothing yet. They arrived a while ago, but that warehouse is owned by Okiura Fishery.
I know. Aiba, can you check to see if it's the Okiura we know?
Searching.
I get an arrest warrant.
Are you kidding me? You know that what we find in Somnium can't be submitted as evidence in court. Besides, we don't even know for sure if that figure was so.
You said it was.
I said that it's probably him.
Excuse me? I'm right here. I can hear everything you're saying.
Fuck off.
The subject of the sync remembers certain persons or objects that appear in Somnium. But they might not have a clear form. Our dreams are sometimes vague or unclear after all. Even the subject of the dream themselves. I told you earlier that the syncer experiences the dream from the perspective of an observer. That is why the person creating the dream can appear within it. But perhaps they do not have an objective view of themselves, like a mirror or picture. Perhaps he's never watched himself on television. Rare for a politician, but not unheard of. He lacks that objective picture of himself. He remains stoic and unattached despite his position of power. I find that quite powerful. To be able to put your ego aside and see yourself as God sees you is an ability many charismatic people share.
Pewter, what?
He may not have a rational, objective assessment of himself. So, even if this figure is ambiguous,
it could be so.
Indeed. During a sync, the syncers enter this at this time.
I know how syncing works.
Picture an egg.
Okay.
The ego is the egg yolk that goes into the subject's brain.
Great.
The syncer's memories are the whites, which remain in the shell. The syncer, or rather the syncer as their pure ego, experiences the subject's somnium. But to be precise, it is not only ego. When synced, a modicum of memory data does get sent into the subject's brain. Imagine separating an egg yolk from its whites. No matter how you try, some of the egg whites will always stick to the yolk. This is just like that. Imagine the human brain as being made up of two elements. Memory and algorithmic structure. The former is preferable because the latter can be problematic. It can output things based on the inputs it is given. To make this easier to understand, compare this to a computer.
Okay.
Memory is like your data stored on a hard disk. The algorithm is the program. This program controls everything, from higher cognitive functions to primitive instinct. This program is what creates the phenomenon of consciousness. In short, it is your ego algorithm. What you call your mind. Recognition, cognition, consciousness. All of these processes are incomprehensible without the ego algorithm. However, the Wadjet system is revolutionizing the way we think about consciousness.
The Wadjet system controls my core programming.
Using Wadjet, we could map the neural circuitry of the human brain. And we discovered a specific circuit that is key to the phenomenon of consciousness. However, we human beings are still unable to fully grasp it. It's far too complicated. But even if we don't understand it, we can still use it. You don't have to understand electromagnetism to use a microwave oven. The Wadjet system is how we are able to extract the sinker's consciousness. That is what makes sinking possible.
Date, the investigation team is calling.
This is Date from Abyss. What happened?
Hey, sorry to call you out of the blue. There's something we want to check. Is now a good time?
Sure, what is it?
You said you found a body at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The one at Ariake? Warehouse District?
Yes, that's right.
Huh. Okay.
Why? What happened?
It's, not here.
What?
What's not there?
We searched all over the warehouse. We didn't find any bodies.
What? Oh god, I didn't imagine it, did I? Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck.
What do you mean there's no body?
We looked everywhere. But nothing.
Ah, fuck.
Date, I am not doubting you. However, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I saw it. I know I saw it. I saw Iris's body with my own right eye.
Then perhaps someone moved the body between the time we left and CSI arrived.
No, there's another possibility.
There is?
Where are we going? How did we have an autopsy report if she... What? How did we have an autopsy if they didn't see her body?
Date?
What?
What are you doing? Barging in without ringing the doorbell?
Oh, you see, Mizuki ended up staying at my place. Something wrong?
The world
What?
changed.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We saved her? Oh, fuck, guys, I think we did that. We saved her in the dream so she didn't die in real life.
Aiba and I saved Iris during the sink yesterday. She wasn't killed.
True, but that was only a dream.
Maybe the dream changed reality.
Impossible.
Then how else would you explain it? Iris came back to life.
Fuck.
I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras, the same Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
But it can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious. I would suggest searching the warehouse again. You may be able to discover why Iris was resurrected. Mizuki went to Bloom Park 3 nights ago. She was prompted by a Nile message from Renju. There are 3 possibilities. 1. Renju killed Shoko, or was an accessory to the murder. 2. Renju was threatened or blackmailed into luring Mizuki to the scene. 3. The culprit used Renju's phone to send the Nile message. In any case, the motive is still unknown. We need to talk to Renju.
Renju? Where did you go?
The eternal question. Where is Renju?
You asked Mama at Marble for information regarding Renju Okiura, correct? It is possible she may have something for you by now.
I asked Moma for information too. But I had to promise him a meeting with Iris. Moma can wait for now.
We can talk to Iris's mom as well. She was Renju's classmate, right? Iba told me about her.
It's true.
It is absurd.
Okay.
Not possible.
But
Dreams
it happened.
are figments of the imagination.
But it did
An
happen.
incident which took place entirely in your mind cannot have any bearing on the real world. That is preposterous. Consider it. If you were to find money in your dream, does your bank account balance go up in reality?
God, I hope so.
If you were to be attacked by aliens in your dream, does a swarm of UFOs invade Earth?
Maybe.
But at the warehouse,
You must have been hallucinating.
That
Within
doesn't make
Mizuki's
any
Somnium,
sense.
You saw Iris's frozen corpse. It is affecting your mental state. Last night, you were so fazed by it that you couldn't speak. If it bothers you to this degree, why not go talk to Iris? Her cell phone is on. I can trace her via GPS. She is currently somewhere in the Lemniscate building.
Date and Iba saved Iris and Somnium, and that changed the history of the real world? Well, I guess it's not impossible.
That isn't what you said yesterday.
That was then, this is now. A woman's mind changes with the phases of the moon, you know?
Oh my
No,
god,
it
boss.
Anyway, I believe in Date. I trust him more than anyone else in Abyss. Stranger things have been known to happen. 2 days ago, Date found Iris's frozen corpse in Mizuki's Somnium. It must have been a prophecy.
Boss.
There's a lot of stuff in this world that can't be explained by science.
Boss's knack for change is one of her good qualities. Not having beliefs is what she believes in. That's how she established herself as a major player in the police department. Because she believed what she wanted to. Okay.
Congressman Sajima is suspicious in more ways than one. Exhibit A. 3 days ago, So called Shoko Nadami's phone. We still don't know exactly why. He only told us it was meant to be private. Exhibit B. So Sajima was at Okiura Fishery Warehouse last night, but he didn't inform us of this. It must be something he doesn't want us knowing. Exhibit C. So was in Iris's Somnium.
Iris was in So's Somnium.
Dreams are constructed from memories, yet the good congressman denies he ever knew Iris. I sent him home yesterday.
Okay.
You released him?
What was I supposed to do? We can't hold him without solid proof. What we saw with Iris hasn't happened yet.
In any case, we have to speak with him again.
There are 4 people I should talk to. So Sajima, Iris and Hitomi Sagan, and Mama. And I need to check the warehouse one more time.
We have many avenues of investigation.
Let's get moving.
Interesting. Now's a good time for a quick break. I will be right back. Hello, I am back. I have obtained a snack and a beverage, which I didn't open before I turned my mic back on, so I'm sorry. Okay, I held it away and I think it was not horribly loud, maybe. Get some snacks. Stay hydrated, drink water. You know. Let's check out the file. Let's look at our case notes. We haven't looked for— oh my god, so many updated. Okay. Let's take a look at Iris. Dislike scary people. Skills, runs extremely fast. Okay. Hitomi. Skills, plays the video game involving shooting down the alien invaders. Mizuki. Oh, it's Mizuki's birthday month too. Happy birthday, Mizuki. Renju. Shoko. Ota. Mayumi. So. Congressman likes authority, fame, and assets. Dislikes anything that threatens the above. Hobbies, mahjong, golf, nishiki carp breeding. Skills, grasping people's weaknesses, applying pressure, and making them obey. So is a member of the post-war generation. He grew up poor, which gave him two things: his motivation for seeking power and wealth, and his vindictiveness towards the upper class. Alright, there's boss. 42! Computer. Mama, October 11th. Has the uncanny ability to detect virginity. Likes loincloths, switching, making them touch. Dislikes hate crimes and customers who throw up in the bar. Momo Kumakura likes humanity and justice, chivalry, Gandhi, pandas, and women. Dislikes old-fashioned and irrational traditions. Hobbies are watching dance, collecting art, and hot springs vacations. His skills are shooting, magic tricks, and beatboxing. Rohan, deceased. Hobbies, politics, investment fraud, organ trading, land speculation. Skills, torture. Woo. Woo. Oh, number 89. Mysterious inmate currently serving a life sentence at Fuchu prison for murder. Murder. His name is a secret. Likes boobs and erotic novels. Dislikes men, males, and testosterone. They all wear face masks? They all look the same because they're wearing face masks? Incredible. Won a dog training contest. Hobbies training dogs. That's incredible. He's the lowest ranking member of the Kumakuras. He once had dreams of pursuing the top spot in the gang, but has since decided that he would rather focus on training his favorite dog. Incredible. Likes dominatrixes. Dislikes domestic violence. Hobbies: dissection. Skills: suturing. Perhaps due to the way he looks, he's often mistaken for a low-ranking member, even though he's toward the top. Typically does office work. He's recently fallen in love and lost a lot of weight. Oh, we do get to know the nurse's name. Hanayo Nasu. Likes candles, ropes, and rodeos? Dislikes jocks and queen bees. Hobbies theater. Skills can shave really fast. Okay. Hello, reception. Likes yellow spotted river turtles. Dislikes men that act like ballers but are really scrubs. Hold on. Overview. She's Lemniscate's receptionist. She likes men that are real bros and can vibe with them from the jump. Lately, her shoulders have been stiffening up on her, though. Amame Doi. Profession: mermaid. Likes rat-a-tat, bang bang, and slappy slap. Breeding triple wart sea devils. What the fuck is happening? BL. Boys love. A depiction of love and eroticism between men. Although it sounds vulgar, it's often a display of pure, sublime love, and there are many worthwhile works of art in the genre. Don't be so close-minded. Don't be a bigot. I'll... My dream is to one day make stamps for this application. I knew it would. It's a line joke. The line social messaging app. PEA. Phenylethylamine. Great. Sinker, X-ray mode. A-Set, you bet. The kind of call and response game that A-Set plays with her fans. Japanese idols often create a special cheer slogan for their fans to memorize and chant at concerts. A-Set cheer works by A-Set announcing a category and having her fans come up with 2 words that rhyme with A-Set in that category. Shovel Forge. The name Shovel Forge is a parody of a popular game in the same genre, which I will not mention for legal reasons. Illuminati. Why are we talking about doujinshi? Fan-made books and comics that celebrate a particular franchise, usually erotic in nature. I don't have any, but I need to do some research, so please send some. I wonder what Shovel Forge is. Could be anything. Odoing Kiyoma? Oda's pen name, he came up with it by starting with a popular fictional character reference and spelling the name in hiragana, then changing the letters to kanji, each character of which containing a certain meaning. Okay. Sunfish Pocket menu. This menu contains a number of special options that the customers can order, such as the mermaid will feed the customer with a spoon. The mermaid will play mahjong with the customer. The customer may pat the mermaid on the head. The mermaid will attend solely to the customer, personally. The mermaid will write a message in ketchup on the customer's omelet rice. Raw oysters from Hiroshima. The mermaid puts her thumbs into the customer's mouth and pulls. The mermaid gives the customer an elaborate back tattoo. The mermaid squeezes lemon juice onto the raw oysters from Hiroshima. The mermaid poses with the customer, takes a picture, then prints the picture onto a custom tea set the customer can take home. The mermaid refills the customer's water after every sip. One of these things is not like the others, and one of these things is really weird. Cloud storage, headquarters, TOA, connectome, cortisol, sub, sync. Remember when Dante said, "I'm used to sinking"? That was a pun. Dante's a sinker at Abyss, which is why he made that comment. Iris said she doesn't get many gigs. She's more popular in the underground music scene, which nowadays means the internet. A fraternity founded sometime between the late 16th century and the early 17th century. Publicly, they are an organization devoted to the improvement of moral character, but in reality, they are the Eye of Providence. A talent agency which Renju Okiura owns. A lemniscate is a curve represented by r squared equals a squared cosine of 2 theta for the polar coordinates of x squared plus y squared equals a squared times x squared minus y squared in the orthogonal coordinate system. If that's still confusing to you, don't worry. It's confusing to me too. The curve has a shape like an infinity symbol, and in Japanese is called Renjukai, making it perfect for the name of a company Renju owns. Fantastic. Gig. 3 laws of robotics. Science fiction author Isaac Asimov put forth these 3 principles in his work Runaround. The first law, a robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. Second law, a robot must obey the orders given to it by human beings except where such orders would conflict with the first law. The third law, a robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Tips. Oh. Tips. Album. We got some new Aiba on a carousel and Mizuki's concept art. She's holding a pipe. Aiba in the forklift. We got So's concept art, Moma's concept art. Interesting. Rohan's concept art. Big beefy boy. Interesting, that's fun. I like seeing the concept art. It's fun. Where are we at in the flowchart? Interesting. There was another way to go. Interesting. Alright, I think first I'm gonna go back to the cold storage warehouse. With Aiba in my left eye socket, I walked into the cold storage warehouse. I could see my breath. I looked around, shivering. Nothing seemed changed from last night, though.
A forklift. It doesn't seem like it's in use. It was likely just left here.
Tires of the forklift and the ground they're on are clearly frozen.
You first arrived here yesterday at 9 p.m. At that time, lying on this workbench was...
Iris's dead body, covered with a white cloth.
But the second time...
The corpse was gone.
It was 11:25 p.m., but the body could not have simply vanished. Crime scene investigation was here before 11:25 p.m.
When did they arrive?
According to the report, 10:30 p.m., after we finished syncing with So.
It took them an hour and a half to get here?
Correct.
Why did it take them so long?
Unknown. The report does not specify. Perhaps a result of outside influence.
Outside influence?
A switchboard. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. The crane on the ceiling. Nothing has changed. A forklift. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Oh, that one's not frozen to the ground, though. Which makes me concerned.
There are numerous cardboard boxes on the shelves. There is nothing abnormal about them. Hi, I'm Jemimon.
Iba, the jokes, you've gotta stop.
Oil drum. It doesn't have magical pockets, though. Whatever that means.
In any case, there is nothing of note about the bench. Examining it will not reveal any further information.
Nothing on it.
There are only a few items on the shelf. It is likely that this warehouse isn't in regular use. That machine is used to cut ice. Do they store ice here?
Cardboard box on the floor, there's nothing in it.
It's a wooden box. There is nothing inside.
Empty box. Storage isn't in use. This is so weird. So whatever to do. We searched the warehouse again, but we didn't find anything useful.
Nothing.
But finding nothing may, in fact, be something.
What do you mean?
I was just thinking out loud. Let's get going. Date, your temperature is dropping. At this rate, they might find your body in here.
I'm gonna go talk to Iris.
I apologize for yesterday. I arrived uninvited.
No, I'm grateful. Thanks to you, Mizuki has her voice back.
No, I didn't do anything. I put Iris through so much. I was 19 and single when she was born. People didn't take kindly to that.
Oh right, Iris is at Lemniscate. I guess I'm talking to Hitomi.
But Iris was such a fighter. She always protected me. I remember, one time at the nursery, some of the other mothers were talking about me. Iris ran up to them and said, "Don't talk about my mommy!" I'm supposed to be the mother, but it's Iris who's always protecting me.
About your parents?
They died when I was 17. I was an orphan, and my relatives lived far away. They might have taken me in, but I was already in my second to last year of high school. It wasn't a good idea for me to move that late. So I decided to stay here. By myself.
And take care of Iris.
Yes. All alone. But Renju would help sometimes.
Where is Renju?
Did something happen to him? You asked me that yesterday.
There's no point in hiding it. I told her about Renju's disappearance.
Right from the hospital? I'm sorry. I have no idea. Today's a holiday. I suppose there's never a day off for a detective. Oh, but you aren't a detective, right?
Technically, yes. But I still deal with crime.
I see. Today is a holiday.
You forgot too, didn't you?
It was always just me and her. Vacations, barbecues, zoos, amusement parks. Just me and her. Oh, that reminds me. When Iris was 5, there was a children's theater show in Bloom Park. It was called Milky Moon. It was about girls as magical space rangers and such. She loved singing and dancing. Even as a kid, whenever she heard music, her body would start moving. It was a quirk of hers. And she did it at the show, too. Toward the end, when all the Milky Moon girls were dancing to the ending song, Iris climbed up onto the stage and danced with them. I tried to stop her, of course. I grabbed her arm and tried to get her to sit, but before I knew it, she was up there, dancing. And everyone was so excited. Even I was dancing by the end of it. When it was over, she had the biggest smile on her face. Mama, you're a good dancer. That's the kind of girl she was. Whenever she sees someone playing music on the street, she'll run up and join them, right then and there. Music at the train station, the crosswalk beeping, even at convenience stores. When their little chime played, she would start dancing. It almost got her into trouble once. She was on the jungle gym and a truck drove by. It was playing loud music out the windows. She climbed up to the top and started dancing, but she lost her balance and fell. She fractured her leg pretty badly.
Jesus Christ.
It was on a Sunday, and it was hard to find an open emergency care. I was carrying her on my back, running and running through town. I could still hear her crying. Will I still be able to dance, Mommy? Can I still dance? She cried and cried into my shoulder. It was the only time she ever cried so much. No, that's not true. There was one other time.
Ma'am, why are you telling me all this?
6 years ago, I was the victim of a shooting. After the surgery, Iris came in running, and she was sobbing.
Mommy, don't die! Don't die! Please don't die, Mommy! Don't die!
I swore to myself then that I would protect her, no matter what. Iris is everything to me, more important than my own life.
Iris must really enjoy dancing.
Yeah.
Though her drawing skills could use some work.
Drawing skills?
Look at the drawing on the wall.
I've been wondering about that picture.
Iris drew it when she was 12.
That's you on the left and Iris in the middle, correct?
Yes,
And who's on the right?
the man I was dating at the time. It was only for 3 months, but...
Drawing on the wall looks interesting.
I met him about 6 years ago.
Oh, I have to keep clicking on the picture.
Have you been to the Ikume Shrine in the Minato district? I was praying there one day, and I heard a voice. Well, more like a groan. Behind the shrine, I saw a man sitting on the ground. He was bleeding badly from his stomach. I took out my phone to call an ambulance, but he grabbed my wrist, and he held me, and then... he kissed me.
What the fuck, Hitomi?
I was shocked, but when I stared into his eyes, Then I heard footsteps, and then a bunch of men yelling. They were looking for him. When the voices and footsteps faded, he let me go. Don't call an ambulance, and don't call the cops. I knew he had to be a criminal, so I took him to an underground clinic I knew.
You took him to a mob doctor?
Renju's friend. I only met him once.
Oh, fuck. I clicked something and... What the no. Go away. Oh, what's happening? Stop. Streamlabs. Okay. Okay.
Even though we had our first kiss seconds after meeting each other, it took a long time before I got to see him again. The first time we held hands was when we watched a horror movie together. The first time I took his arm was when we went to a haunted house in an amusement park. But I wasn't the one who grabbed him. A zombie jumped out and scared us, and he clung onto my arm. He had that cute side to him, and I was falling in love. Our second kiss was in the car. It's cliché, I know, but we drove around at night, looking at all the lights. We parked our car near a warehouse and kissed. I don't think we ever said I love you, but we both knew. We were getting closer and closer. I introduced him to Iris about a month after I first met him. Iris never had a father figure in her life before. She warmed up to him immediately and treated him like a real dad. From then on, it was always the three of us together. We would go to the beach, to the river, the zoo, the amusement park. Going to barbecues with another person was a new experience for me and Iris. Everything felt so fresh. Every day was so exciting.
Feel pretty confident that he's the one who shot her.
Oh, sorry. You asked about the picture. He wanted to make okonomiyaki one day. He was working with the hot plate. It was ridiculous. He was trying to flip one, and it flew up in the air and landed right on my head. Iris saw the whole thing and laughed and laughed. I hadn't seen her laugh like that in a long time. I was having so much fun that I put an okonomiyaki on their heads too. Flop, flop. I added the bonito flakes and mayo and sauce. At this point, there was no going back. Eggs flew, flour going everywhere. The room was not a pretty sight. After our battle, we laughed like crazy. We were rolling around on the floor. So Iris decided to draw it. It's nostalgic. But those days didn't last. 6 years ago, in November, a man with a gun broke into our house. Fortunately, Iris wasn't home at the time, but my boyfriend was. That's why the gunman came. He wanted to kill him. He wanted to kill him, and he would never stop. He pulled the trigger. I tried to protect him. The bullet hit me, but the police arrived. They were both arrested and incarcerated.
Why was he after your boyfriend?
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime. I don't know the details, but it was awful. So he became a target for underworld criminals. I don't know exactly why, but I know that he betrayed them in some way.
May I ask you something?
Of course.
I had heard that that incident was a random break-in gone wrong.
Oh. That's not true. I lied about it at the time, because of Mizuki. Mizuki is Iris's friend. If she found out, Iris would find out too. I didn't want Iris to know.
Know what?
That I was dating a criminal. He was her father figure. Iris looked up to him. If she found out about his past...
Date, we can't spend time reminiscing. We have to get moving.
So the guy in prison, number 889, is either her boyfriend or the dude who is trying to kill her boyfriend.
Yeah, let's go.
Probably her boyfriend, though. Alright, let's go to Lemniscate, because I actually want to talk to Iris.
I am so aggro right now.
Who says that?
Why are you angry?
You backed out on your Shovel Forge promise.
I didn't make any promises.
You promised me a date, though.
I did go to your house.
2 minutes before midnight, and you didn't even take me anywhere.
Yeah, because we only had 2 minutes.
We could have gone somewhere. Iturup, Kunashir, Shikotan, Habomai?
Absolutely not.
Then you should have come earlier.
Well,
I saw your body.
Iris, promise you won't laugh, but I saw something at the cold storage warehouse last night.
What?
Your dead body. I told you not to laugh.
But come on, Date. I'm alive. I'm right here. Look, I can jump around. Woohoo!
Stop, I'm serious. In my dream, I saved you from being killed. And here you are. Which is why I was like that when I went to your house yesterday. Sorry, there's no point in telling you all this.
No, it's fine. Sorry for laughing. I just didn't know what was up with you.
Huh?
I believe you, Date. Maybe you were in a parallel world or something.
Another bizarre explanation.
Something like that. Why was your phone off yesterday?
I know you were mad about our date, but why was your phone off? I couldn't get a hold of you. Last night around 2 a.m., someone visited you. Who was it? And you left the house as well. Where did you go?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
And you'd do anything for the answer.
Iris.
Yes.
All right then. Shovel Forge.
No.
Then go on a date with me.
Again, no.
But you owe me for yesterday.
I told you I couldn't get a hold of you.
Objection. Even if you did get a hold of me, you didn't want to see me anyway, right? Until you fulfill your promise, I won't tell you anything.
Have the day off?
Off?
Yeah, from school.
Oh, yeah. It's a holiday. So I decided to come to Lemniscate. We're going to do a recording for a show soon.
Where's Renju?
What about him?
I don't need to hide it. Told her about Renju's disappearance.
A traffic accident? I'm worried.
Any idea where he could have gone?
I'm sorry, no.
No, so Sajima.
I've seen him on TV.
Ever met him?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all. So, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
For our date, of course.
No, we're gonna go on a date. Let's go on a date.
Fine.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yay! So you'll play Shovel Forge with me?
I will not.
So we'll go on a date then.
Yes.
Deal. And you have to honor our agreement this time.
I can't believe it.
Oh, but we can't go right away.
Why?
I have a recording coming up.
God damn it, Iris.
I should be done by 3, though.
Tessa, we're starting soon.
Got it! So, Date, meet me back here at 3? If you ditch me, I will be beyond furious. Anyway, bye for now. Peace!
I'll be back. Iris smiled and strolled over to the studio.
There is no point remaining here. Let's get moving.
Let's make a move. Let's go to Marble. I'm saving Sajima for last because I don't want to talk to him. Mama's cool.
You need more info on Ren?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to waste your time, but I don't have anything
God
for
damn
you.
it, Mama.
I see.
Is my date with Iris gonna be taking her to meet the fucking Yakuza chairman? Why are you brushing that fish?
I find it calming.
Why is that?
Don't ask me.
How's it going?
Well, I could use a little help down there, if you know what I mean.
Mama.
I do not know what she means. Perhaps you should take her up on her offer.
I bet.
Absolutely not.
You know about Renju and the Kumakura gang, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I heard it from his own mouth right here.
Do they have anything to do with the talent scandal at Lemniscate?
Talent scandal?
Maybe now they do, since Renju is the president of Lemniscate. But even before that, Renju and the Kumakuras go way back. All the way back to high school.
Hey, Date. Have you ever seen a dead body?
Renju? I remember Renju saying that to me after he and I went through a bottle.
You're a policeman. I don't know what department, but I assume you aren't handing out traffic tickets. So, how about it?
I didn't answer. Turn the question around on him.
What about you?
Me? Well, yeah.
What?
Not just one. Countless bodies.
Renju! Hello?
When I was in high school, I had a pretty crazy job. You know the Kumakura gang? I was hooked up to one of their phone fraud scams. I just had to go collect the money from drop points and give it to the Kumakuras. It was an easy job. Eventually, I became friends with the higher-ups. They started taking me with them on jobs.
What jobs?
What the fuck?
The target was always an elderly person from the country with no family. Elderly folk who owned a lot of land, you know? They live every day in loneliness and desperation. You just have to be nice to them. That's all it takes. Guys would get to know the old people and they would set up an adoption process. After that, you just have to get them really drunk. Throw them in a tub full of hot water and they pass. Just like that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Heart attack, brain hemorrhage, or they simply go to sleep and drown. The police almost never investigated. It always looked natural, like they died of old age. So the adopted gang members would inherit the land. Then we sell it and make massive profits. I watched a lot of people get killed like that. And I've seen journalists get killed for getting too close to the truth. So Why am I telling you all this?
I don't fucking know, dude.
Are you going to arrest me?
I maybe should. I took a sip from my glass. I didn't say anything for a while.
You didn't do it yourself, right?
No, I was always the lookout. But still... Date,
Tears fell to the counter, unending. We didn't say another word until the ice in the glass had melted to nothing. Well.
I don't have anything else for you. Sorry, I'm not much help.
No, don't worry about it.
Can you come back again tonight? There's a regular here who is good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight. If you ask him, he might have some information for you.
Tonight?
Yes. I'll be waiting for you.
Alright, let's see what Sosajima has to say for himself.
Sosajima is a key person of interest in this case. Earlier, the boss cited 3 points of suspicion against him, and I agree with her assessment. I checked the call logs of So's phones. Congressman Sajima has one phone under his name, and a burner phone rented under a fake name.
Did you find anything interesting?
Unfortunately, no.
Really?
But I do have something. I looked into So's secretary's phone. One call in particular stood out to me.
Huh?
It was 1 week ago, from Fuchu Prison. The caller identified themselves as inmate number 89.
Number 89?
Yes, this is most likely the same person who called HQ.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
Who is number 89?
From what I can determine, he is an assassin. He accepts jobs from the criminal underworld for substantial rewards. His code name is Falco.
Falco?
Falco?
Correct.
Do I know Falco? What happened? What's their name?
Unknown.
You don't know?
He is not registered in any databases. He could be a foreigner or recent immigrant, but it would be impossible to determine from where. However, I did not detect any accent in his speech. I believe we can conclude that he grew up in Japan.
Falco. What's he in jail for?
Murder. He is serving a life sentence for multiple counts.
Fair enough.
He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
Everything happened 6 years ago. What's the relationship between So and number 89?
Unknown. You would have to ask Mr. Sajima for that information.
Number 89 said he knew who killed Shoko.
He did, but that may be a lie.
Does he have any connections to the Cyclops serial killings?
Unknown. In all honesty, I have no idea.
Number 89.
Should we visit Fuchu Prison?
No, we don't have time. Call up boss. Tell her to request that number 89 be brought to Abyss.
Roger.
Sajima residence.
I heard there was no body found at the cold storage warehouse. Isn't your investigation over?
Aiba, look! A merman!
So is a wealthy politician. It is no surprise to me that he has a merman. Wait, a merman?
Oh, hey everybody! I'm a merman.
I heard a strange voice just now. Could it be? What? That's a big green mochi. Actually, now that I look at it, it's just a bush. A spherical bush. Not a mochi. Oh, Date. Garden
Speaking
lantern.
of gardens, what kind do you prefer?
I like a well-manicured lawn. But some bushes aren't bad either.
Date.
I mean, what?
So is feeding the koi in the pond.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know that girl. I've never seen her before.
Date.
I knew he was lying. This proves it.
I am having difficulty determining his motive for lying. After all, Iris was not killed.
Maybe he's got a secret with her he doesn't want us knowing. What are you hiding, So?
Where were you at the warehouse?
I told you I will not answer that question.
And why not? We didn't find anything there. There's nothing to hide.
It appears that he will not respond.
Why did you call Shoko?
You are beginning to irritate me.
What did you want to talk to her about? What is the private matter you mentioned? What is your relationship with her?
I'll answer your questions when you present a warrant.
About number 89.
Number 89? Who is that?
An inmate at Fuchu Prison. He used to go by Falco. He was an assassin.
Odd, finding such a person in Japan. What about him?
About a week ago, he called your secretary.
I don't know anything about that. He was probably calling for a pardon or some such nonsense. My secretary probably decided it wasn't worth my attention. If you need information, you can ask her. I can't help you.
Okay, we'll talk to her then.
Haven't you people got enough?
No.
I'm very busy. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're very busy feeding your fish.
Oh, actually, I do have one more thing to tell you. To be honest, Kaname Date, I don't like you. I don't ever want to see you again. So I suggest that you don't show your face here anymore. It's what's best for both of us. Understand?
Feels like a threat. So walked away sternly.
Who does this guy think he is?
Date, your blood pressure is skyrocketing. Any higher could kill you. Relax, Date. We still have much to do.
I know.
I hate a smug smile. I know. So the fucking politician. 2:49 p.m. Date, you're gonna miss your date. I returned to Abbas HQ with Aiba. I needed to talk to the boss. As I entered the room, the boss smiled, like she was waiting for me.
I took care of what you asked for.
Number 89?
He's here. In the interrogation room.
I'm on it.
You'll go without me this time. I have some errands to run. One of the higher-ups needs me. I'll have Pewter go to the interrogation with you.
Understood.
Date, you only have, like, 6 minutes to do this. You have to go on a date, you promised. Yep.
Let's get started.
What's your name?
Number 89.
Your real name?
I don't know, I forgot.
Where are you from?
Djibouti.
Northeast Africa, a small republic of roughly 900,000.
I don't take kindly to stupid lies.
How many people have you killed?
I don't know. It's not like I'm counting.
But you could. A man known as number 89 is sitting right in front of me.
Oh, you know about that?
Mm-hmm.
It's true. I called Sejima's secretary.
Why?
I got him on the line and I told him something very important.
You spoke with him directly?
Yeah.
What did you tell him?
I told him to call somebody.
Told him to call Shoko.
Somebody.
I can't tell you anymore.
All right. Let's get back to the topic at hand. 2 days ago, you called our investigation office. You said you know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
Yes, I promise.
You're lying.
Of course I'm lying.
You don't want to release me.
Of course not.
That's fine. I was expecting this anyway. I just wanted a good excuse to leave the prison.
What do you mean?
You really want to know? Here's what I mean!
He's gonna fucking bust those cuffs. Pewter, you're just gonna stand there and watch this happen?
You'll make a good hostage for me. Take me to the exit. Now.
Pewter, why would you just stand there while that was happening? Great, now it's 4:06 and I've missed my date. Date, you fool.
Oh, darn.
Are you kidding me? A criminal serving a life sentence just escaped from Metro Police. I ordered everyone to keep quiet about this, but it's only a matter of time before the press sniffs this out. We need to get number 89 back before then.
You think so? Jesus Christ. What the fuck, Pewter? Where's my gun?
Number 89 still has it.
That's not what my gun looks
But
like.
don't worry. I have a spare.
That's...
I'll give it to you later.
Fuck you. Where is he?
How would I know?
No.
After he got to the exit, he let me go. I didn't see where he went. I collapsed right there.
Useless. How did he get away?
He punched out an officer and stole his clothes. He put on the uniform and brought me with him at gunpoint.
There, little guy, look at this boat.
Oh. I shall call you Trevor. Syzygy 13, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome, friendo.
Well, he had the gun in his pocket, hiding it. No one on the floor even knew this was happening.
God damn it, Pewter.
He got on the elevator and made it to the ground floor. He even stole my security card.
You're absolutely useless.
He said he'd kill me if I tried anything. I suppose the whole escape took him about 5 minutes. He must have planned this.
You're rather calm about all this.
I'm coming down from being terrified for my life. I'm in a bit of a fugue state right now.
Oh, yes. Welcome, welcome. You made it. Alright, Pewter, you're useless. Boss, I'm gonna apologize.
Boss, it's my fault he got away. I'm sorry.
Don't waste time apologizing.
Fair
Don't
enough.
catch him.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
the one who has to go on an apology tour now.
That's true.
You really messed up this time.
Yeah.
Date, I know you are already aware of this, but there are security cameras all over this compound. I checked all of them. Number 89 fled in a car that was waiting for him.
So he had an accomplice?
Yes,
Did you see who was driving?
I did.
Who was it?
You and I know him well.
Renju. What the fuck? Told Boss and Pewter what Aiba revealed to me.
Renju?
Why?
Date, Moma is calling.
Moma? From the Kumakuras?
I'll connect him.
Hey, Date. I just got the word. Renju's been seen.
What? Where?
Hey, don't forget our deal.
Deal? What deal?
You forgot already?
God damn it.
I'm talking about Tessa.
Oh, right.
I'll be waiting. You know what to do.
What should we do?
We have no choice. We have to take her.
To Moma?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Of course we do. She's gonna be pissed because we missed our date. It's almost 5 p.m. She's like, 3 o'clock, and now it's 5 p.m.
Oh my gosh.
I know, right?
Late. You're late.
We sure are.
I'm going home.
Never! Have you forgotten the vows you exchanged?
I'm
Are
sorry.
you drunk?
No, of course not.
You're drunk.
I'm kid. I'm kidding! I can't believe I'm gonna shovel forge with you. I'm getting excited!
I said we weren't playing Shovel Forge.
We are not shovel forging.
I was talking about the dates, silly.
Shovel Forge and a date are synonymous, apparently.
So where are we going?
To where the dragon is.
To meet the dragon.
The dragon? Like that dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Like a fantasy world with swords and magic. And you're gonna teleport me there.
Uh-huh.
Woohoo! I'm getting fired up!
That's exactly what's happening. She didn't completely understand, but I didn't have time to care. I took Iris to the Kumakuras. Jesus Christ. Taking this child to meet the Yakuza.
So cool! So, this is a crime syndicate building, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The Kumakura's.
And you were trying to make me believe this was some kind of fantasy world?
Well...
No, that's what you thought.
Wow, Date lied to me!
Date, you bastard! You made Tessa cry!
Mister, save me! Throw this man into Tokyo Bay!
Iris, please!
Got it! I'll have him sleeping with the fishes.
Oh my god!
This is an interesting turn of events.
I can hardly believe it.
Fuck. This is a fucking end state. We fucking die.
Mama, I held up my end of the deal.
You sure did! You want to hear about Renju?
Mr. Okihiro?
Why are you so twitchy? That's an expensive looking ring.
Why do you care?
That's a good question.
Can I have it?
Dante!
What?
Can I have the ring?
Dante!
Why would I give it to you?
Hey, can I have the ring?
Absolutely, of course you can. Here, take it. Wait, no. I can't give you this.
You're so cheap.
Iris!
Come on, it's not like you're losing it.
It's exactly like I'm losing it.
Aww.
You guys are a good team. Like siblings.
Oh, man. Where are your goons?
They're out, looking for Renju. Besides, I can't have them here seeing me like this.
They're all twitchy.
Good point. You said on the phone that you saw Renju.
Yeah, I had all my people looking for him.
So, tell me where he is.
I could.
Hey, I held up my end. I brought Iris like you asked.
Date, come here.
Mama took me to the corner of the room.
Date, I don't quite know how to ask this, but... Can you ask Tessa if I can shake her hand, please?
Mama, you can ask her if you can shake her hand.
Oh, that's it? Sure.
Mama and I broke our huddle.
Iris, could you do me a favor?
A favor?
He wants to see your boobs.
Oh, fuck, dude! I didn't say that!
Dante!
Oh, sorry. What I meant was, he wants to shake your hand.
Oh, a handshake. Sure. I would never show my boobs.
Dante, what the fuck's wrong with you? Iris took Moma's hand gently and shook it.
Date, this is the happiest day of my life. It feels good to be the boss.
I love Moma.
So how about it?
Alright, here it goes. Renju was seen in 2 places. First, Sunfish Pocket, the maid cafe. Second, Ikume Shrine.
Sunfish Pocket and Akume Shrine.
Got it, thanks.
No problem, bro. Really.
I guess I can introduce Moma now that we've fully talked to him.
Oh yeah, I haven't introduced this old man yet.
I'm 24!
He's 24?
Moma is lying. He
Okay.
Is at least 48.
I was gonna say, there's no fucking way.
Absolutely.
Sorry for not introducing myself. My name is Moma Kumakura. I work for a prestigious advertising agency.
Uh-huh.
You run the Kumakura gang, right? You're like a mob boss.
How did you know that?
Is he stupid?
Oh, man.
Moma may not look it, but he's a huge ASET fan.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm a huge fan.
Gambling.
Bet, debt, ASET!
Worries.
Forget, fret, ASET!
Now what does she say?
ASET, you bet!
Wow, my catchphrase! Thank you!
This is kind of embarrassing.
But sorry, Moma. I don't like gangsters.
Iris!
I don't like gangsters either. Gangsters are awful.
Moma!
All those nasty Yakuza guys should drop dead, am I right?
Okay, we gotta
Sorry
apologize.
for bringing you here.
It's okay.
You don't have to be scared, Tessa. We're not thugs. We're just a gang.
We're not thugs.
About as contradictory as meatless beef.
Thanks, Aiba.
The old boss was really violent.
He would take a cheese grater to someone's leg if they looked at him funny.
Cool.
But after I took over, we went crystal clean.
Uh-huh.
Crystal.
Methamphetamines.
No, we don't do drugs. We don't deal with that stuff. We had to restructure the whole operation. Cut a lot of people off.
Cut?
Their throats.
No, not like that.
We're just fucking antagonizing this man. This fucking Yakuza boss, we're just antagonizing him. It's so fucking funny.
What happened to Mr. Okura? I heard he escaped the hospital.
So did I. But I don't know anything more than that.
Please tell me.
Renju's escape from the hospital was strange. 3 things stuck out to me. I laid out the facts. Mizuki was lured to the place where Shoko's body was found by a message sent from Renju's phone. I found Iris's body in Okiura Fishery cold storage warehouse. Earlier today, Renju fled with a prisoner escaping a life sentence, an assassin named Number 89.
Hold up. What were you saying about Tessa's dead body?
Oh, well...
Date saw a parallel world with my dead body in it.
A parallel world?
Never heard of it?
Oh, yeah! Of course I have! Yeah, right! Parallel worlds and all that shit. Yeah.
I don't understand it, but I suppose he does.
But he doesn't understand.
Good, because I don't feel like explaining it.
But why would Mr. Okura do that?
I don't know. He could be a hostage or an accomplice. Either way, I need to find him. Anyway, Moma, take care of Iris for me.
Date, we're not leaving her here.
What? Wait! You're leaving me here?
You'll be safe with him.
Are you serious? Look at his face! Not to mention he runs a crime syndicate. What if he sells me to the highest bidder?
Okay, he wouldn't do that.
Tessa, I would never do that! I told you, we're clean now. We all go home on time, we follow government regulations.
See ya.
Wait! What about Shovel Forge?
I told you I never promised to play with you.
But you promised me a date.
Date! Is this true? You son of a bitch.
Oh, did Moma just pull a gun? Fuck!
I'm gonna ignore that.
Good idea.
Date, you're gonna look for Mr. Okura, right? Take me with you. If you do, I'll tell you about last night.
Ah.
Her late night visitor.
Fine.
Yay!
Date, don't ignore me!
A clean gang?
Oh, that's just a toy.
It's not a real gun.
Oh, just a toy.
Let's leave them alone for a while.
We have 2 places to check. Sunfish Pocket and Kume Shrine.
I want to go to the warehouse too, where you found my dead body.
Something bothering you?
No, I'm just curious. Oh, and one more thing. Can we eat somewhere?
Yeah.
Food sounds good. I haven't eaten in a while.
We should do that first.
Oh, my chest hurts. Getting hard to breathe.
You okay? Moma? Alright. Okay, bye. Oh, let's go to the Matsushi Diner. I feel like we should definitely eat first.
I'm so hungry.
Tessa?
Hi, Oda.
Why are you here?
I told Date I was hungry, so...
I've always wanted to eat here.
I'll have my usual, Ota.
Yes, right away.
Oda flew into the kitchen. Iris watched him go and took a seat. Where's your mom?
She's in the living room. I think she's watching TV.
How about you? What are you doing here?
I was just doing some meditation, lying on the ground.
He means sleeping.
Date, why are you with Tessa?
We're hanging out.
We are
Not Shovel Forge.
on a date.
Oh, a date. Huh. A date?
I'm on an investigation, and she wouldn't let me go.
Date, I have some delicious fugu eggs. I promise they're not poisoned. Would you like some?
No thanks. I'm fine.
Where's Renju?
You're still looking for him?
Yeah.
Well, like I told you before, I don't know.
Good at cooking, huh?
Yeah. My dad taught me when I was little.
You're making me something too, right?
Sure. My treat, Date.
Poisoned. What's your usual?
Omelet rice.
Ah.
Ota's omelet rice is so good it gives me stomach cramps.
I don't think that means it's
Is
good.
that a compliment?
You're embarrassing me.
Well, Ota appears to have taken it as a compliment.
Yeah, I have.
Have you met Ota's mother, Mayumi?
Yeah, but I don't think she likes me.
Ah. No,
That's
she
not
doesn't.
true. Mom is just jealous of how pretty you are, Tessa.
Not very reassuring.
She thinks you're a witch.
Whether out of jealousy or otherwise, she still doesn't like Iris.
She said as much.
Iris, about your coming back to life.
Hold it! What do you mean coming back to life?
I decided to tell Oda about Iris's resurrection.
Date jumped into a parallel world where I'm still alive.
Tessa died?
Yep.
Iris? Christ.
Hey, can you tell me about this parallel world idea in more detail?
Oh, sure. How should I explain this? Well, Oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. If we tie, nothing happens. We just shake hands. If I win, you have to give me something.
What if I win?
I'll do anything.
Anything?
Date.
Anything.
Date, your heart rate is rapidly increasing.
Date.
Why exactly is that?
All right, let's do this.
Date.
Okay, let's go.
Fucking Oda's face.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Always throw out. I think I always throw out paper.
Shoot.
Hey! I won!
Yeah!
Date, calm down. You're going to pop a blood vessel.
Aw, I lost.
Oh my god.
But I made a promise.
Oh my
What do you want me to do?
god.
If it's no trouble, I want to see your...
Date.
What?
Let me see.
Stop it.
I will kill you if you say it.
Thank you, Iba.
See... seal. I meant seal.
Seal?
Not the smoothest recovery.
Oh, I get it. You want to see me imitate a seal.
Yes.
No, Iris, please.
Okay, well, here it goes, I guess. Nom 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 nom.
Oh, why didn't they animate it?
Tessa, what are you doing?
Why didn't they animate
We just
it?
played rock, paper, scissors, right?
God damn it.
You won, and you made me be a seal for some reason.
Uh-huh.
But in a different timeline, maybe we tied.
Okay.
Or maybe I got a prize from you.
Sure.
If I had chosen rock or paper...
So those timelines are what I'd call a parallel world.
But I did choose paper.
So you think I jumped from a world in which you were dead to this one where you're alive?
That's what I think.
Huh. Parallel world, huh? I can't believe it, but...
Sure you can. Parallel worlds exist. Do you know about the Mandela effect? Or the Booba Kiki effect? Or the 100 million balls? If I explained that, would you believe me?
Sounds really interesting, Tessa. I know some urban legends like that. The spatial temporal man, and the lost friend, and the story of two sisters.
I've heard people talking about it. The Booba Kiki thing is cool. I haven't heard about that one. Ah, oh, she'll tell me. Yeah.
Dante, look at this picture.
Okay. She pulled out a picture on her phone.
There's a famous experiment regarding this picture. You show this image to people around the world and ask a question.
Okay.
Which one is Booba and which one is Kiki? Believe it or not, 98% of people asked have the same answer.
Booba's the squiggles and Kiki's the sharp ones.
The rounder one is Booba, and the jagged one is Kiki. Isn't that weird?
No, I'm just speculating, but it has something to do with the fact that, like, you're in the 98% Molly enjoy. Well, Booba is, like, round and soft when you say it in your mouth, and Kiki is sharp. Would be my explanation if someone asked me to explain why I picked that.
In other words, everyone thinks that Booba is a certain way, and Kiki is the other. It applies universally across languages and cultures. It's like something ingrained inside all humans.
Neat. That's fun. Okay, what are the... I don't know what the 100 million balls are.
This world is full of really interesting stuff. But you know the most interesting thing of all?
What is it? Tell me.
What?
That humans exist at all.
Fair enough.
The universe developed in a very particular way to get here.
Oh, that is interesting.
If things were even slightly different, well, the galaxies and solar system and all of that might not have existed at all.
And that means humans would never be born. And even if everything happened exactly like that, the probability of human life developing is extremely low. And yet, here we are.
Here we are.
Do you know Nelson Mandela?
Well, yeah. The former president of South Africa. He helped abolish apartheid.
He died in 2013, but a strange thing happened. When the news broke, people all over the world thought, didn't Mandela die in prison in 1980? That's the Mandela effect. It's when your memory and history have discrepancies.
Yeah, it's sort of like a common experience.
The spatial temporal man.
A lot of people have experienced waking up in an uninhabited world they've never seen before.
What?
And most of them describe seeing the same person. The spatial temporal man. He's supposed to be an ordinary old man wearing work clothes.
Oh. There was a character like that when we were playing Tokyo Dark.
Spatial temporal man guides people back to the real world. He tells them, this world is not for you, or something.
I'd like to meet him someday.
Two sisters.
So, there's this girl. Let's call her B. She's practicing piano in her room, and her little sister is watching TV in the same room. B asks her to turn the TV volume down so she can hear her piano playing, you know? So B goes back to practicing, playing a little bit. But her sister doesn't turn the volume down. She's not listening at all. So B turns around to scold her. She was really gonna let her sister have it. But she's gone. She's nowhere to be seen. She thinks, I wonder where she went. But then B hears her sister at the door. I'm home. Bee runs to the front door and sees her sister and her parents standing there. So Bee asks, "When did you go outside?" But her mom says, "What are you talking about? She went shopping with me." Bee is really confused by all of this, of course. She asks her little sister about it, and she learns that her favorite TV show was on. And before she went shopping with her mom, she was deciding whether or not she wanted to stay and watch it or not.
So depending on her decision, a parallel world was made.
Yeah. What Bee saw might have been from the world where her sister stayed behind. There's this kid, A. He's in elementary school. Well, A had this close friend named Suzuki.
Okay.
One day, after school, they're walking home together. A turns around to tell Suzuki a joke, and Suzuki is laughing his butt off. And he's laughing, and he laughs so hard that his eyes fall out of their sockets.
What?
What?
Well, they were hanging down out of his eye sockets. The nerves were still connected, but...
Oda! What the fuck?
A is of course in shock and doesn't know what to do. Suzuki just takes his eyeballs and jams them back into his eye sockets and keeps walking like nothing happened. So A asks him about it. Like, "Hey, are you okay? Your eyes fell out." A is really concerned for his friend, you know? But Suzuki just says, "Yeah, I'm fine." He doesn't say anything about it.
Yeah, I'm fine, my eyeballs do that all the time.
And by now, A is really curious. But he's not getting any answers. So they just part ways and go home. The story only gets weirder from here. The next day, A goes to school, and Suzuki's not there. A is confused and asks his teacher about it. "Hey, where's Suzuki today?" And the teacher says, "Suzuki? Who's that? There's no Suzuki in this class." A says, "What are you talking about?" And he goes and asks all of his classmates about Suzuki. They all say the same thing. "I don't know him. There's no Suzuki in this class."
So that kid must have jumped into a parallel world without Suzuki.
That's what I think.
Anything else?
I know a ton of stories like this. Like being suddenly transported 1 year into the future, and there's a missing persons report out for you. You look down at your phone, but you realize that it's not yours. It's not the one you remember having. You look through the contacts, and it's filled with names you don't recognize.
Sounds scary.
There's more, too. Like this town where everyone is Japanese, but they're speaking a completely different language. And all the signs and magazines and stuff have different letters. And it's not like Korea or China. It's the Japan we know, but the language is different.
That's a prime example of a parallel world.
So, this elementary school kid, let's call him C. He goes to school and there's a bunch of things on the floor. Postcards, towels, a coffee cup, rice bowls, a sink, lots of stuff.
All on the floor. Okay.
But C realized that those were all things from his own house.
How did they get to the classroom?
No one knows. It's not like anyone did it on purpose or there was a thief or anything.
Maybe something happened that made two parallel worlds fuse.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Couldn't Suzuki just be an imaginary friend or something?
No, A was really serious about remembering Suzuki.
It is weird, and there's no way you can pop your eyeballs back in like that.
Well, not necessarily. There's such a thing as a dislocated eye.
Ah!
It actually isn't too hard to put your eye back in if it falls out.
I didn't know that!
Ota is correct. Dislocated eyes are easy to replace in their sockets.
Ah!
As long as none of the nerves or blood vessels were damaged, there are usually no lasting negative effects either.
Ah!
But that doesn't prove this Suzuki exists.
Ah!
Well, I guess not, but...
Oh my god, okay.
Like worshipping the sun and the sea.
More about the Bubakiki
Or
effect.
thinking that the mother is soft and the father is jagged. Regardless of your culture or background, you probably think this way. It's what Jung called the collective unconscious. There exists a second psychic system of a collective, universal, and impersonal nature, which is identical in all individuals. That's what Jung said about it. Think of it like bamboo. Bamboo stalks look like individual plants since they're separated, but underground, they're all connected. Human psyches might be like that too, connected at a subconscious level. That's...
The parallel world?
Yeah!
It's very Zero Escape. Alright, but Nat, his eyeball that he pops out is supposed to do that. It is an AI.
You saved me in the dream, right? And dreams are all about our subconscious minds. So if you follow the roots...
You get to another bamboo stalk.
Yeah, something like that. Imagine a box full of ping pong balls, labeled 1 to 100 million. Would you be able to pick out the one?
Not likely.
But what if there were 100 million of you?
Well, then one of us would definitely pick up the one.
Exactly! The birth of humanity is so improbable that it's basically a miracle. But if there were multiple universes...
Then it wouldn't be strange that at least one of them had humans in it.
She is describing the anthropic principle. I may have underestimated her intelligence.
Aiba.
There are lots of examples, like the name of this kid's book with the bears having different spellings, or people remembering that Kennedy was assassinated in a 4-seat car, but in our world, he was in a 6-seat car.
Huh. I thought it was a 4-seater too.
Or that electric mouse from that video game. You probably remember the tip of its tail being black.
It wasn't?
Oh, Pikachu. It's brown.
Nope, it's all yellow.
Oh. What? It is yellow. He's got brown stripies. Got brown stripies. And the ears are tipped. But the tail is yellow.
And the design didn't change.
Oh.
Lines from movies, company logos, historical events, and little things. The Mandela effect is everywhere. Why do you think that is?
Because those memories are from parallel worlds?
That would explain it, I guess.
The base is brown, yeah.
When did you two get so knowledgeable?
Oh, I don't know.
Tessa is always writing about this stuff on the internet. That's why I decided to research it too. That's how I learned all this stuff. Oh, hey, I know about conspiracies and secret societies too. I find that stuff fascinating.
Oda knows about the Illuminati. Cosplay Pikachu has a black tip tail. Oh, like those Pikachu? Those big Pikachu costumes? They have black tails? Huh.
If you want, we could talk about those.
Maybe next time. Now where's that omelet rice?
Done!
Oda brought the dish over. Let's do that omelet rice. Iris grabbed her spoon with a huge smile on her
Bon
face.
appetit!
Bone apple teeth. She picked up a spoonful. Well, no, actually, she tried to pick up a spoonful. Why did you drop your spoon? Are you okay? Oh, a special Pikachu and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, I see. I understand what you're saying. That's interesting. Did the spoon go through your hand?
Tessa, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, it's with how you spell the name Berenstain. And not with how you say it. You okay?
I'm fine.
Are you?
My hand slipped. Let's eat.
Okay. Iris and I ate the omelet rice in near silence. There's no conversation, just the sound of the spoon hitting the plate. The diner echoed with it. And before long,
Thanks for the food.
Iris was totally re-energized. Her face was back to her usual easy smile.
That was good. Ota, your omelet rice is seriously the best.
Yeah, it was actually really good.
Aw, thanks. I owe it to my dad. He taught me well.
I paid for the food and stood to go.
Let's get going, Iris.
Thanks again.
Thank you. Come back soon.
Alright, you want to go see the place where I found your dead body? Let's go! Now that we've got our Zero Escape info dump out of the way, let's go check out the place where you were dead. But you're not dead now, so it's okay.
I saw it. I'm sure. Your corpse, Iris. Right here.
But I'm here now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm a ghost.
Yep,
You
definitely.
don't look like a floating sheet. You have legs.
But maybe they're not legs. Maybe they're my boobs.
What? I tried to picture Iris's breast swinging down there like that. And then I decided not to.
Didn't you say that you saved me in your dreams? What did you mean by that?
I told you that I'm with an organization called Abyss, right?
Yeah, you told me 2 days ago.
We find clues in the minds of suspects and witnesses. We enter what we call a Somnium, a dream world projected by their subconscious. That's what the entire organization is about.
How do you even do that?
Magic.
We have a machine that we call the sync machine.
What is that?
It's a sync machine.
That's not an explanation.
Kind of.
Tell me how it works.
Well, I can explain, but it will require a bit of background to understand.
Background?
Do you know about nanotechnology?
Nanotech? Yeah, technology related to really small things. Like really teeny tiny things.
Okay.
And when they make a machine, they're called nanomachines. I heard they use them a lot for medical and tech fields. Some of the cutting-edge nanomachines can even go inside your body and cure illnesses. They can even cure cancer. And they go beep, beep, beep. That's what Mom said. Well, I don't know if it was like beep, beep or rrr. But anyway, nanotechnology costs tons of money.
Okay.
Only a few people can even afford it. My college professor said only the richest of the rich have nanotechnology. But he's pretty liberal, so...
What does that mean?
Largely accurate. Nano is a prefix meaning 10 to the negative 9th power. A nanometer is therefore 0.0000000001 meters. The sync machine uses machines approximately 2.16 nanometers long. Viruses are on average 20 to 970 nanometers. So sync nanomachines are far smaller than that. This allows them to access neural circuitry. During a sync, the nanomachines are used to write in the syncer's data.
Great. Do you know about the BBB?
I've heard of it. The blood-brain barrier, right?
Yeah.
Inside the skull, there's an army of little teeny tiny soldiers that surround the brain.
Sure.
They protect the brain from bad stuff in the blood, right?
That's almost it.
Sure.
Yeah.
The blood-brain barrier describes the architecture of the microvessels of the brain. It is a kind of shield that protects the brain. To get through, an object must be no larger than 0.4 nanometers. Objects too large to slip through the barrier cannot physically access the brain.
That's small. Do you know about the Wadjet system?
I guess not.
No, I know what it is. It's the core programming behind AI, right?
That's right. What's wrong?
What?
You're shivering.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
To borrow Pewter's explanation, with the advent of the Wadjet system, we can extract the data of the human psyche. This data is sent to the brain, which achieves the sync.
Why is she acting weird about this?
Okay, you have the basics down. Let me explain how syncing works. Sinkers like me equip the sync gear and use it to access the subject's brain. Inside the helmet are nanocables, and on the tip of each of these cables is a special nanomachine. But the machine can't reach the brain through blood alone. Do you know why?
The BBB soldiers say go away and push them back?
Well, yeah, kind of. But for the sync to work, we have to get the nanomachines into the brain itself. How do we do that?
Drill a hole in the skull?
Jesus.
No.
In Shovel Forge, you can use a pickaxe and...
No, it has nothing to do with tools. We don't have to open a hole. Skulls already have holes in them.
Oh no, do you go through the eyes?
One of those holes is the optic canal, which is a nerve canal located behind the eyes. The nanocables of the sync gear go through your eyes, then go to the back of your eye socket, then through the optic canal to the sea. The sea of brain cells, anyway.
That sounds kind of romantic.
It's only a chunk of protein.
Once the nanocables arrive at their destination, they can begin the sync process. They slide into the brain like roots of a tree. And on the tip of each cable, the nanomachine sends and receives data. This is controlled by the Wadjet system. And that's how the syncer and the subject exchange information.
Exchange?
Think of it this way. The human brain has a max capacity of one psyche, one consciousness.
Multiple instances of consciousness inside one brain can cause a total collapse of higher brain functions.
You know how a car only has one steering wheel? If there were two, there would be accidents all over the place.
Well, don't some planes have 2 control sticks?
Okay, maybe it wasn't the best metaphor. What I'm trying to say is that the human body can only hold one person. If you try to have 2 people inside one brain, it will break.
I see.
Because of this, the syncer's data goes inside the subject's brain, and the only thing inside the subject's mind at the time of the sync are their memories, like a house with no one inside. We syncers break into the house, look for clues, and leave, all within 6 minutes.
There's a time limit?
Yes, or else the house will collapse in our heads.
The neural circuits would become too deeply entwined with one another. To put it simply, the syncer would be trapped inside the subject's house.
Thank you for explaining it. I don't completely understand how sync works, but still.
Just don't tell anyone. This is extremely confidential.
And I don't know why I'm telling it to this child, but here we are.
It's okay, I won't. Date, tell me this. Who did you sync with yesterday?
Didn't I show you his picture? Congressman So Sejima.
So that's why you know so much about him.
But you've never met him, right?
I haven't, I swear. Hey, Date, you saw my corpse here, right?
I did. I'm sure of it.
And in So's dream, you saved me from getting killed.
Yeah.
And then somehow, I resurrected.
Yeah.
Date, that means you're... Achoo!
Date, is the cold too much for Iris?
Yeah, I'm freezing too. Iris, let's get out of here for now.
Roger that!
Okay, let's go back to Sunfish Pocket, because we haven't been to Akumi's Shrine yet. Go talk to the mermaids. I saw a familiar face as I entered. It was Mizuki. Iris and I sat at Mizuki's table.
Wow, this is surprising.
Mizuki? Why do you have an orichalcum trident?
What's going on here? Why are you two together?
Why do you sound like a robot?
Oh, well, it's... Forget it. Thanks for letting me stay last night. Oh, no trouble at all. Anytime. You could even live with me if you want. That's a great idea. The roommate I have right now really sucks.
Fair enough.
This girl.
What are you doing here?
What are you gonna do, scold me or something?
Why do you care what I do?
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. In fact, I'm feeling good.
You sound angry.
Excuse me.
Hi? The mermaid took me to the corner of the store.
Mizuki was crying earlier.
Crying?
Yes. We were trying to cheer her up. What happened to her mom was, and we thought she was having a hard time. She must have come here looking for company. That's probably why she stayed with Iris last night. She didn't want to be alone.
She's mad at me because I've been leaving her alone.
Shoko's body is still under the jurisdiction of the police. There has not been a ceremony, nor has the body been cremated. The culprit has not been caught, and we cannot locate Renju. And on top of that, her roommate has abandoned her.
I did not abandon her.
Kinda
In
did.
any case, there are many ways you could calm Mizuki down.
Mizuki is just trying to act strong. Please, try to understand.
Do you know this mermaid?
She's my friend from back when I worked here. We would hang out outside of work, too.
We go to haunted places and UFO sightings and stuff.
Blow those boys away!
Blow those boys away!
Yeah, blow those boys! Mizuki,
You really shouldn't say that.
Jesus. Alright.
Iris, I still need to know. What were you doing Sunday at 2 a.m.?
You haven't fulfilled your promise.
This is the date. I fulfilled my promise.
I told you, no info until the date is complete. Don't you get it? This date isn't over yet.
God damn it, Iris. Was Renju here?
I've heard that Renju was sighted here.
When do you mean?
When? I got the info a few minutes ago, but I don't know when he was seen.
Oh.
A few minutes, like, you know. The fact that she is a platinum or a Calcum Train while Oda has gold is pretty funny. It's probably because Renju's her dad, and so they were like, she has to get the coolest trident because her dad is the owner of this maid cafe, and also she's so sad.
Ringing any bells?
Well, he hasn't come by today, but yesterday...
Yesterday? But I was here yesterday.
It was after that. After you and Ota left.
God damn it.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
You didn't ask. And I don't have any way to contact you.
Fair enough.
We just missed it.
Dante's a dumbass. What was he doing here?
He was looking for Iris. He was asking everyone where she was.
What?
Looking for me?
Yeah.
Did he give a reason?
No, not in particular.
Iris, can you think of why he would be looking for you?
No, not at all.
Mizuki?
I don't know either.
Can you tell me anything else about Renju?
Anything else? Well, he did seem really sick. He was pale and sweating a lot.
Well, he had surgery, ran away from the hospital, and probably tore up his internal organs.
Must have been because of the accident.
Perhaps.
Can't imagine he's doing real good right now.
Mr. Okiura helped me when I was just starting out. You know how my mom is single? He really supported her. He even changed my diaper when I was a little baby. I got hired by Lemniscate all because of him.
Iris used to stream all her own content. Like singing and dancing and gaming and stuff. But before we knew it, she went viral.
Right, I heard about that. That's how she started getting offers, right? But because Iris's mom knows Renju, she decided to go with Lemniscate.
But there's more to it than that. There are other reasons. Daddy was totally taken in by her talent.
Her talent?
Dancing, really. Her dancing is what got her into Lemniscape. He knew ever since she was young that she would be talented. He didn't want any other agencies to have her.
I didn't know that.
Daddy's not the type to give compliments.
This is kind of embarrassing. I didn't know he thought of me that way.
Why are you asking me about that?
I was just curious.
That company was made by my grandpa. But Daddy has nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about the warehouse.
That's suspicious.
I thought I told you this already. Don't ask me the same questions over and over.
Date, look.
Yeah, she's getting heated.
She's lying?
Possibly. She may just be excited or upset.
The police asked me a bunch of questions. But I don't know where he is.
Yeah. She's sitting there. See her bones. Yeah. Look at them bones.
Those are some nice hip bones.
God damn it, Date.
Mizuki comes here a lot. She's really friendly with everyone.
I like it here. Everyone treats me nice.
Is it because you're the daughter of the owner?
No, it's not like that.
God damn it, Date. Why are you such an ass?
She wields extraordinary power with that trident.
The Okiura family is really something else.
Do I have to? You like dancing, right?
More than sleeping and eating? Well, maybe about the same as eating. Anyway, I've always loved moving my body, ever since I was a little girl.
And you're fast, too.
Yeah, I did a lot of track meets. Were you always the anchor?
That's amazing.
Hey, want to hear something cool?
Tell me.
Iris is the goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology. She's the messenger of the gods. She's really fast.
Rainbows being so fast to disappear was the source of the legend.
You're as fast as your namesake then.
You want to race?
No.
Sure. When we get the chance.
Okay, Date wants to race.
Right here?
Why
No,
not?
I want to see too. Me too.
I would also like to see that.
I don't know.
Come on, just show us.
But... Alright, I'll go set up. Wait!
The roommate didn't listen and hurried off.
Jeez. Fine, if you insist. Yay! Alright, we're ready. Alright, world, get ready! See my dance! Invincible Rainbow Arrow! Hit it!
Teacups that are flying, on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre. Fruit never expires. You've seen in your eyes, you've seen in your mind. While the old bow their heads, while the blind meet the blind, the marble loses shine. The eye clouds by design, but we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the dabbles of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings.
that song. Mr. Opiero wrote the music, and I wrote the lyrics.
Oh, man. Top tier. It's really good, Iris.
So it holds a special place in my heart.
That's right. I forgot he wrote music.
Yeah, he's really talented. I look up to him. He's done so much for me. I know I can rely on him more than anyone else.
It was fun. Oh man, alright.
Unfortunately, we didn't find Renju here.
But we discovered that he was looking for Iris.
But why?
We can think about that later.
I feel like we might figure out why when we go to the shrine.
Let's get going.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh man. Alright, let's go to Kume's shrine. Oh, my cheeks hurt. Holy shit. That was incredible. Alright. Hey, you okay? Oh god.
You okay?
No.
It's okay.
It's not
I
okay.
Just, missed a step there.
You are very much not okay. What's going on? What are you looking at?
A flower over there.
Flower?
You can't see it from here, can you? I know it's there because I've been to this shrine before.
What is Iris looking at? Curious about the flower Iris is looking at.
An iris. More specifically, a winter iris. This is the same flower that was on display at Iris's house.
Yeah. How did you know? It's the same kind that's at my house. I told you about what it means, right?
Good news and hope.
Iris is also a part of the Eye. And the Greek goddess of rainbows. A messenger goddess. I told you at Sunfish Pocket, right? That's why the flower means good news and hope.
Your thoughts?
It's nostalgic. This place is a memorable one for me. 6 years ago, I used to come here with someone.
Someone?
I used to call him Uncle. He was a thoughtful, reliable man. I thought of him as a father. But one day, he just disappeared.
She's talking about
Hitomi's lover.
When you asked me why I became an idol, I wasn't being entirely truthful.
You wanted him to find you.
I told you that it was because I wanted to become famous. But more specifically, it was for Uncle. I've been looking for him for 6 years. But I didn't find him anywhere. I didn't know where else to look. So instead of me finding him, I thought that he could find me instead.
He's definitely number 89, and I think Renju is helping him because 89 wanted to see Iris again.
You think if you became famous, he'd contact you?
Yeah.
So that is why she became an idol.
I mean, it's also been my dream since I was little. That's a part of it, too.
So why do you use the name Asa? Shouldn't you use your real name?
Oh no, I don't have to. He was the one who came up with the name Aset. He told me that if I ever became an idol, I should use that name.
Aww.
It's called Ikume Iribiko Isachi no Mikoto, or sometimes Ikume Tenno, or Ikume no Mikoto. There are legends about this place written in the old text. It's a shrine dedicated to the gods. The old legend goes like this. One day, Ikume Iribiko sent one of his followers, Taji Momori, on an urgent quest to find a mysterious, magical fruit. A fruit called Tokijiku no Kaku. It's said that eating it will grant you immortality. After many hardships, Taji Momori was able to find the fruit, but by the time he got back, Ikume Iribiko had died. Taji Momori mourned. He handed half of the fruit to the man's wife, and he left the other half on Ikume Iribiko's grave, then died on the spot. It is said that that fruit is still inside the shrine behind us.
Really? The fruit of immortality.
Date.
Yes. Mr. Okura isn't here. I mean, of course he isn't. It's not like we came here right away.
He's already taken off.
Too bad.
It looks like there are no further clues here. It appears we've wasted our time. Date, we have no time to waste. We should get moving.
Got it.
Not interested?
No, not really. I'd rather have normality than immortality.
Alright, Mama told us we needed to come in the evening. There was a person to talk to.
Hey, Mama, it's me.
Dante, honey, what's up?
I'm heading over now.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I'll close the place a little early for you.
Mama.
Sorry, but I'm with someone.
With someone?
A girl named Iris.
What? Is she a virgin?
Mama.
Huh?
I'm not gonna answer that. Anyway, remember what we talked about?
There's a regular here who was good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight. Oh, right.
Are they coming tonight?
Yes, I promise.
Alright, then I'll see you there.
Okay, I'll be here.
How are you talking on your phone without earphones?
I was too lazy to explain it properly, so I came up with a lie.
I have an earpiece implanted in my ear.
Dante!
Wow, cool!
Another call came in.
Date, it's the boss.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay, Dante, tell me the situation. Did you find number 89?
If I did, I would have told you.
Aha. I see.
What was that about?
That was a cry from deep within my heart, Date.
Fair enough.
Do you realize how screwed I am? Go find number 89.
If I find Renju, I find number 89. I'm gathering information on Renju's whereabouts now.
Where?
Told her I was going to Marble with Iris. And about who I was expecting to see there.
Wait, are you trying to get her drunk?
No, what the fuck?
She's not 21.
And if she wasn't a minor?
Hmm?
Well, whatever. I'm sure you have a good plan. Find those two and arrest them. Got it?
Calm down. Alright, Golden Yokocho, Monday, 10:07 p.m. Alright.
So this is Golden Yokocho.
Alright, we're gonna save. And we are going to end stream.
First time here?
No. I guess. There we go. There we go. Go back to the main menu. Fantastic. Alright, let's go see who is streaming so we can raid on out to one of our lovely streamer pals. It looks like Dominic Evans is currently doing some Phasmophobia. So let's go right out to him. I hope you guys are having a good time with Somnium Files. I'm having a good and confusing time. This game has been very interesting. I think we're getting close to the halfway point. I think once we do this next pit stop at Marble, I feel like that's our halfway point. Because I think, if I remember correctly, this game's about 20 hours, was like the projected amount of time it took. So I think we're about halfway there. Or close to it. Let's see. Oh. I didn't do the command correctly. There we go. Alright, so we're going to raid on over to Dominic Evans. They are currently playing Phasmophobia for some different kind of spooky times. Phasmophobia is like a ghost hunting game if you don't know. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you're having a good time. On Sunday, we will be continuing on with Breath of the Wild, and then Tuesday we'll be back with more Halo with Shasta. A raid is when I'll be ending the stream and sending all of my viewers to another person's stream to give them some support, and you get to check out another cool person. Dominic is really cool and very sweet. So if you can, stick around for a little while when you're over there, but if you can't, totally understandable, but it's just a nice thing to do. But in any case, I will see you guys next time, and make sure you give some love to Dominic while we're over there. Good night, everybody. Goodbye.